mute my mic. No, we ain't started yet.
I'm gonna just clarify that, like, for myself, I'm planning on going for about an hour.
That's fine.
Try to not go much more than that, and then
As long as
whatever you
as long
want
as you want
to
to go,
do. And
So as long as you, however you long you want to go, So yeah, let me
Sure,
start. Let me start. Oh, and like maybe 5 or 8 minutes, like 5 to 7 minutes. I just gotta get up and get something real quick.
sure, no worries. Okay, so
All right, let's go.
whenever you.
Yeah, we ready. We start. Oh, so let me get rid of this right here. Hold on. Studio mode is going. All right, now it should be look a lot better for you. Okay.
Yep.
All right. All right. So we good to go.
All right, so I'll go ahead and intro you. That's how we'll get started. Did you have any? I'll call you Wes. You can call me Cypher or Jesse. Either one doesn't. It's not a big deal to me. But oh, I did want to clarify, just so that I'm double triple sure. You go by for your pronouns are he him, right?
Yes, sir.
Yep, that is that as well for me. I'm not a big cursing person. I know that, like, for your stream, it depends on what you're trying to do. If it's like for content for YouTube or what have you,
Yeah,
I
if you
think you
don't,
go a little bit.
if you don't want me to say anything like that, then it's all fine.
No, it's fine. That's what I'm saying. You are more than welcome to say
Mm-hmm.
whatever you like. Yeah, it's not a big deal to me.
Okay.
I just might not match your energy. That's all.
Oh, that's fine. That's definitely fine.
All right, I'll go ahead and show you. That's how we'll get started. Here we are, bottom of the Smash Mountain, and also the lovely Twitch, YouTube, and maybe perhaps even Twitter live of the Legendary Wes, twitch.tv/Legendary Wes, also YouTube/Legendary Wes. And this is the very, very, I'll try not to use the word legendary, but someone who has been part of the Melee scene from day one, Deadly Alliance's very own Wes. How are you doing tonight? We're dealing with some technical stuff, but that's always the thing with technology, right?
There's always issues with me, man. Technology don't like me, like especially when it comes to doing things that are very important. Like when it's me doing something with people, always an issue. By myself or just on a whim, like random stuff, technology works. But when it comes time we do a podcast, or I got this crazy stream idea or video idea, something random happens always. But I mean, I'm blessed. I'm happy to be here. I'm back into the scene, playing the game, or back into the Melee scene. I never really left the scene, but I'm back into the Melee scene, and the game is fun for me again. So that's one of the main reasons why I really enjoyed, the game.
And it's really cool that you're more involved with Melee specifically again. But like you said, you from what I could tell, you never really left Smash as a whole. You just played Brawl when Brawl came out. You played Smash 4 when that came out. You and are now playing Ultimate, and you have players who are on the Deadly Alliance team in an official way who play Ultimate as well. So you never really left Smash like altogether, but you didn't stick with Melee exclusively. Once the other Smash games came out, you played those, right?
Yeah, I played those. But when Brawl came out, I played Melee and Brawl, and then I kind of shifted more towards Brawl when Melee started to dwindle. The scene started just dying out, and I kind of started getting tired of the game. So I said, okay, let me play Brawl. This is a breath of fresh air. Let's see what it's all about. And I played Brawl, and then I just went to Smash 4. Then I went to what other game? Ultimate. So I played every iteration of Smash, even Project M. I played as well. I played all Smash games, even some other platform fighters. I like platform fighters. So if it catches my eye, I'm going to play it for I don't know how long time, but I'm going to play it to my heart's content.
And you're just a gamer in general. I mean, it's not just playing platform fighters. I mean, I see you playing other games, whether it's being released onto your YouTube channel or if you're streaming it. If a game catches your eye, you're just going to play it, and that's how you like to roll. It's not necessarily a bad thing to say, "Oh, I want to play this game and play it." Like, of course,
Hmm.
that's what they're there for, instead of like feeling obligated to stick to one game or one genre.
Yeah, I'm a gamer at heart. Like like believe it or not, I don't really care too much for fighting games or games of competition per se. I like co-op games and I like co-op games, adventure games, and a lot of old school games. As you can tell on my from my YouTube channel, I play like a lot of retro games, old school games, cooperative games. That's just how I am. I like working with people together. The reason I like Smash is because it was more, or rather, platform fighters in general. They bring a different flavor. They bring different flavor to the fighting game genre, and it's the thing is too that you got more options. It's a wide range of characters. It's more open world rather than just being stuck in like a box. I call it like traditional fighting games like captivity fighters because they can't really like go that far. It's like you're just stuck in this confined to the small box of space that you got to fight in. So that's why I like Smash. There's so much going on, so many things you have to worry about, and like another thing about it is like nothing is definitive in Smash. Like you could tell, like everybody has their own combos. You could tell who is playing with what character because the way the game is, all of the different elements you could use, according to your character and your play style as a player. So that's why I like platform fighters in general, especially obviously Smash.
And of course, when Melee came out, like it was already immediately apparent that it was just a step above Smash 64, which is a fantastic game, and I love playing that even
Mm-hmm.
still. Shout outs to Smash Remix, who just recently put in Mewtwo and Marth into Smash 64. Like that's super cool.
You
But
guys, man.
when Melee came out, that was around the time where you're getting into all kinds of different kinds of games, but you play Melee, it catches your attention, and you're in New York City. There's other people playing, but you didn't get involved right away. From what I can tell from your origin story, like it didn't all start like right off the bat with like going to tournaments and such. That might have taken like not like 5 years or anything, but it wasn't like day one you played it and said, "Okay, I'm gonna go to all these tournaments now," right?
No, no, no. The way it started is that well, it's my passion for the game started. I was playing with my brother. I was playing with my relatives, and we loved playing with items, and we liked what we did was we played against each other, but then more so, like I said, we are competitive. Me and my brothers don't really like playing against each other, so what we would do is, um, we would play against computer players. We'll put them on the highest level with all items on. Stages like Saffron City, one of my favorite stages in Mass 64. And we would do crazy challenges. Like we'll put the computer on we'll give the computer a crazy handicap so you know that they heavy. So that would be like our challenge me and my brother would do. Um then eventually we got good and we started beating the computer that way. And then one of my best friends to this day, he challenged me before he was my best friend. He challenged me and my relatives. So I guess my relatives versus his in Smash. So what we did was okay, we played them. They beat us, but since I was like the best in my family at the game, I started coming back, and I had the, I guess, the competitive nature in me for Smash to keep trying to play them and get better at the game and learn from them. So eventually, we all started playing with each other. Me and my best friend and his family, we started playing with each other very often. And then Smash, Melee came out. And then when Melee came out, we started training. We started rather, we got the Japanese version of it to have it ahead of everybody else and still play it because we was fiending for the game. But like
Wow.
even during then, we wasn't thinking about tournaments. We was just thinking about being real good at the game. And every weekend, I'll never forget these moments. Like shout outs to Brian, or Bry, me and my friends would call him. There was a guy that we every weekend, every Friday night after school, me and my friends will all get together around my neighborhood and we'll walk from like let's just say 20 blocks from where we lived all the way to his house to play Smash from like Friday at like 8 o'clock all the way till Saturday morning, nonstop playing Smash. But we'll mainly play teams, because teams I love teams, but we'll mainly play teams. And then eventually, uh, we met one of my best friend's rivals in Smash 64. He and this is when Melee was around. This was at least, I would say, six to, when did Melee come out? Melee came out in November, I think. November.
Yeah.
So I would say 9 months in Melee. We met up with my best friend's rival, and he was talking about how since he beat him in 64, since they had a rivalry going from 64, he's hosting a tournament in his basement, and he wanted us to come to see how we do. So me and my friend and his family, we was like, all right, we gotta go to this tournament, man. We've been playing far too long. We beat everybody we played against, and we're really good at the game. And the stereotype back in the days, and kind of till this day, is that Japanese players are just ridiculous at fighting video games in general, especially competitively. So me and my best friend and his family thought that we were going to get destroyed by Japanese players. So we went to this first tournament. It was called Best in New York, hosted by Marcel, aka Cello. Shout outs to him. And then when we went to the tournament, we wind up placing top 3. And then from then, we kind of like, it gave us the incentive to keep playing the game, and we was like, oh, we might actually be good at this game. Plus, we like the game anyway, so it was like a no-brainer for us to continue to play. And so, I guess to answer your question, it didn't start day one. Tournaments, I honestly would think, at least for the East Coast, best Ben was probably the first tournament on the East Coast when Smash came out. I would think so, because we didn't hear about it from anywhere else. Could be wrong, but as far as I'm concerned, I think Ben was probably the first tournament hosted in New York City. I mean, rather East Coast at the very least.
It's just so interesting. Like it didn't take years for everybody to start thinking, oh, we should just organize our own tournaments. It did happen within a year. Tournaments were starting to pop up and maybe starting to happen with more of like a regularity. Somebody saying, I'll run a tournament, and then afterwards saying, oh, I'll do this again. And that's just how it began. But I would say, and you can disagree with me here, do you think you have two different origin stories with Melee? Because hearing about the Black Empowerment Melee Invitational from earlier this year, which Homemade Waffles, Brandon hosted, the online invitational, was sort of like a second beginning with you in Melee. Not that you had stopped playing for like over 10 years or anything. In fact, I think you won a tournament even like in 2017 somewhere in New York City playing Melee. But
yeah,
like you had been disconnected from Melee at least a little bit leading up to the beginning of this year. Would you agree with that?
Yeah. I've been disconnected from LA for a bit, like in regards to playing competitively. Like I would dip my head in here and there, but there was always like, life stuff preventing me just not liking the game as much. So it's just like a whole bunch of different things that really prevented me from going wholeheartedly into Melee, you know? So one of the reasons why I mean, I was supposed to come back 2017 where I won like one or two tournaments. I was placing pretty decent at tournaments. But the issue is that a lot of venues that we were at started closing down, like Nebulous closed down. It was just a bad time for Melee. It's like every time I want to come back, there's always some bad time for Melee, and I would just wind up leaving. Part of the reason why when I like get into competition, I kind of thrive to be like one of the best. So I want like a decent amount of training for me to to be able to compete against the top players. But if I come back and there's certain things taken from me, like maybe facilities to play the game and find people to play, or even people in my my region that are as enthusiastic as me to play, that kind of makes it tough for me to even care about the game, you know?
But then part of the Black Empowerment Melee Invitational, like one of the first things I remember hearing about that event, other than that it was happening, was we're getting a lot of different people, not just from Melee, but also from the Ultimate side of things that are going to enter in some of these brackets. It's not just going to be singles. There was going to be doubles and like I think like a volleyball bracket or something like that. It was the new build that had been released somewhat recently up to that time. But also we're getting like old school players back, like Wes is coming back, and I'm going, oh, Wes from the documentary. Oh, that's very cool. And like I think that's around the time that I started following your YouTube because I looked up to see it's like, is Wes on Twitter? Is on like YouTube or whatever. And so it was really cool to see that you had been, you know, here and there, like putting stuff out, like still active, like still doing things. I just hadn't known. So then I see like you were like happy with like not 100% with like the competitive side of things. I don't think you like placed as well as you would have wanted to in the actual singles bracket, but that you had liked being part of that event, and that sort of like was sort of a Kickstarter to you playing in more Slippy stuff online and just trying to enter in more events with Melee specifically, or am I wrong?
Nah, you're right about that. I wasn't happy about my performance, but I understood why I got that, that placing is I was supposed to train a bit more before the invitational because I had, I guess, a decent amount of notice before the event, but
Power up.
It's just a bunch of what's the word for it? It's just being a an adult now, so you get
Oh,
caught up
yeah.
in other stuff. So I kind of just dropped the ball when it came to training. I try to. It's kind of like being a college student. You have this paper that's due. The college professor gave you like a month to do the paper, but you want to freaking cram everything in 2 days. So that's what I did, and I can't really get mad that I lost, to those people. Although I'm still gonna want to get my revenge on them, but you know, I understood, and now I felt like this is a good time to come back because of the tools that I have to get better in the game. These tools were not available to me every time I poked my head to come back into the community. And the reason why I say that is I don't have to worry about going outside my house to train. Um, I don't have to worry about if a facility is gonna close down. I don't have to worry about trying to grab people's arms to train with them as much. The world is at my platter. The world's my platter. Like I can literally go online and find so many different tools for me to use. There's YouTube. There's a training packs or Uncle Punch. There's
Yeah.
20XX. I got the Samus Discord. Shout outs to them. They've been giving me. I've been like looking at little pointers from them. I'm learning from the new Samus players. So it's like I got all these tools, and then you got obviously the one and only Fizzy, who's responsible for Slippy. Like big shout outs to him, and whoever else was helping them put it together. I don't have to worry about finding competition. Like there's like an endless pool of people to play against. So I don't have to worry about all of the things that I needed to get better. I just need a computer, controller, decent internet, and be competent at the game, and I can get better. So that's one of the reasons why I was excited. And my mind is a little different than what it was back in the days. Back in the days, I never really cared too much about losing, but like now, I'm in a mindset where I don't care about like when I play. Even though back in the days, I never really cared about my losing and my reputation. Like, but nowadays, I like the fact that people think I suck, or if anybody thinks I suck, or washed up, or not gonna make it, or not mentioned. Like it's kind of like me starting over from scratch. I like that. I mean, some people don't like that. Some people like, damn, you know, I'm this legend. Everybody should respect me. You don't know who I am. You don't know what I did. No, I want like me. I would like to earn, you know, my respect again, or earn my status again. You know, I mean, obviously, you can respect my past, but I don't want to get the red carpet pulled out for me because of what I've done. I want you, you know, people could acknowledge who I was and what I did, but at the same token, you know, I just appreciate, you know, being put at the, you know, having to work my way from the bottom to the top again. And it's keeping my mind, you know, open to new things with the character and how I approach competition in the community. You know, but that's how I kind of got good in the beginning. In the beginning, I would take advice from even I would I would look at even the worst, the quote unquote worst players, and take little things that they did. You know, even though that you know may be the worst player, you might have stuff that you do that other players don't, like the best players do. You could grab it and put it into your game. So that's my mindset when it comes to Smash, or just returning back into the scene. And it's
That's
good
very cool.
and it's good content. So
Yeah, absolutely. I think that a lot of people like I think they do match like sort of what you were like what you hope to see where they're
hmm
going like, oh, it's really cool that West is competing again, but also saying like, you know, there's like here's something that I'm recommending for you to do to like improve or whatever. Like you
hmm
could do this, you could join this Discord. Have you heard about overclocking controllers, which I have not looked into at all? It looks complicated, but oh, and shout outs to Diego underscore Goo for dropping a follow. Very
Thanks for the
cool.
follow.
Oh,
Thanks for the
and a
sub,
sub.
Daddy Lasagna. Thanks for the sub.
Love that. Shout outs.
Yeah, continue to wear that Chozo badge with pride. But anyway, keep going.
I wanted to ask you about what you think about watching like some of the higher level Samuses from today. I'm
Oh,
thinking mainly about the Swooper who
hmm
won an event actually somewhat recently. There was an event up in New England area called like I think it was G Town Tom's birthday bash or something. It was a 96 person tournament. A
hmm
lot of good players there, but the Swooper came out on top.
mm,
I didn't see any of the sets. They're probably somewhere on
uh-huh.
YouTube, but it was just really cool because Swooper is a Samus main,
Yeah,
went
yeah,
Samus
yeah.
the whole way through the bracket. Like, do you look at like what the quote unquote best Samuses are doing now in terms of like looking at how they play, or do you
hmm
just prefer to see like just short little clips as compared to watching whole matches?
Oh, hold on for 1 second. Sorry about that. All right.
Yep, no worries. For 4 months, Daddy Lasagna for 4 months. Let's go. Love to see that. Is anybody dropping anything into the chat? Broken Fingers said, I hear the voices. Me too, I guess. Broken Fingers, are you still in chat? Yo, Broken Fingers is still in chat. That's awesome. That's very cool. Just hanging out, lurking in stream. We appreciate that.
Sorry about that. Give me 1 second.
No worries.
One more thing. All right. So, to answer your question, 1 second, let me get a little jug of water. So anyway, to answer your question, oh yeah, I speak to Swooper. Hey, he's my boy, man. I'm cool. I'm cool with Swooper. I watch almost every Samus I can when I get the time. because I think all of them have. I think of Samus a bunch of what is it? I think of all the Samus players. Like, what's the best way to summarize this? I would just want to say all the Samuses are kind of like, let's just say, um the Planeteers. Let's just say that, right? All of them have something. All of them have something, but I think if somebody's able to harness everything that all of them have and put it into one, that would be the ultimate Samus, in my opinion. And I honestly think Samus is probably top tier. Like, but she's like a honorary mention, top tier. Like she's like, say this is high and top tier. She's kind of like hanging on the ledge of top tier, and her legs is dangling on top tier. If that makes sense. I mean, sorry, yeah. She's holding on the ledge of top tier, and her legs is dangling, touching top high tier. So she's like in between that, barely top tier, but more so high tier, you know? So she's like in between that. And that's because of her maintenance. Her maintenance is ridiculous because you have to use, in order to win with Samus, you gotta use everything she has, all her tools. Which is why I watch almost every Samus player when I can. I still have a bunch I have to look at. Like, I could just name all the Samus players that I catch catch what they're doing. Oh, you got that? Okay, we get that. Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, thank you, sir. So Swooper, I watch his, I watch his gameplay. Swooper, I watch Pi sometimes. I watch starts with a K. Forgot his name, man. Katana, something like that. Something like that. Forgot his name. I just can't remember right now. But he's another good Samus that's been doing well. I've seen there was one stream I was laughing because he was getting LS Logan, I guess he's called himself now.
Yep.
He was getting Logan pissed off, and I was just laughing. I'm like, why are you getting pissed off at Samus, bro? You play with Marth. Like, Marth beat Samus. Like, that's like a 60-40 matchup, if anything. So when people lose to Samus, when people get frustrated fighting Samus, I just laugh because, especially if you play with Fox, Falco, Sheik, Marth, you crying about Samus, man. You have no. Just stop crying about Samus, man. Until you lived not a day, but lived years or months in our shoes and fighting against competent players who know how to fight Samus. I don't want to hear your mouth, man. I don't want to hear your mouth at all. But yeah, I watch Swooper, I watch Pi, I watch I think his name is Kata. I watch some old footage of Duck, Hugo. I mean, I keep calling you Hugs. Plop. I even watched some of my old videos. I have Spaceballs. My boy Dope. I watch his stuff too. Even though he don't have too much online, I watch his. I watch every Samus I can, and then I'm missing this guy. Damn, how am I forgetting his name, man? He plays with Green Samus. From Midwest. Oh, Morse Code. There we go. I watch him. I played against him a bunch of times. So, yeah, those guys are nice. All of them. All of those Samus players are good.
Hopefully for yourself, like you're seeing what they're doing and you say, I want to do that. I want to try to piece it all together. And you can see like the improvement path for yourself of how you can get better and better at Melee. I think that's something that some people struggle with. Like they can't see exactly all the steps that they need to get better, maybe because they're still really green. Like they just have so much to learn that it feels overwhelming. And then maybe for other people, they're playing well within their own either net play region or IRL region if they're going to like some of the locals that have started to be hosted again. But they're saying, well, now I need to wait for a major like Riptide or Low Tide City or main stage and hopefully do well at that. Or maybe they can't even afford to travel, so now they're just left wondering, well, now what? But for yourself, it seems like you kind of have an idea of this is how I want to get better. It just takes this amount of work and practice, and of course, putting it all together in a bracket.
I think part of the reason behind that is, one big thing that people do is they, like you said, they beat themselves up. And the biggest issue people, the biggest problem that's detrimental to anybody's improvement is that they compare themselves to other people. Like, oh, this person put X amount of time and they got these results. I should be able to put in the same amount of time and get X amount of results. You got to understand that everybody's different, and sometimes that person that reached that particular level point of their career, the Smash career, at such a fast rate, sometimes they plateau. So maybe it's taking you longer because you might not plateau. You might keep going, but it might just be a slower process for you. It might just be, this month you learn this, that month you learn that month you beat this person, that month, So it's all one big thing of not comparing yourself to anybody else. Like, you just focus on working on those small goals and achieving them. Like me, I'm not worried about winning or losing like that. I am worried about implementing things I want to implement in my head. So one week I'll be like, oh, I learned this tactic. Let me optimize this tactic this week and see how it works against X amount of players, play style, X amount of characters. And then I just start internally checking off who does it work against, what character it works against. And then if ultimately it does work against maybe this set of people, this set of characters, then I'll keep it and just keep a mental note that, okay, this is when to use it. But if it just doesn't work and I'm forcing it, I just get rid of it completely. Okay, that was out of the picture. At least I failed, but at least I learned that it doesn't work rather than it being a what if moment. So that's how people gotta approach the game if you're trying to get better. Like, you gotta experiment. I keep telling people, you gotta take your lumps. Like, yo, there's some streams I'll be on fire. I'll be destroying people, right? But then there's other streams where I'm doing okay, but then I run into this freaking boss battle where the dude is beating my behind. He's like sometimes 2-stocking me, 3-stocking me. You see me like this, I'm just locked in and playing. Oh, I'm liking this, yo. It's kind of like you in a dojo. I'm in a dojo, and I'm getting like black eyes. I see my blood. I'm laughing. I'm smiling. Most people be like, yo, he's beating me up, man. All this training, I'm getting knocked out. No, I like seeing my own blood. People are like on the Smash battlefield. I love seeing my blood because it's like, damn, it's more. I'm the type of person that I like either reaching to the end and like everything flowing, or thinking like, damn, there's more to learn. Like, there's more to learn to this particular thing that I'm doing, and that brings excitement to me. If I feel like I'm in a game that even if there's more to learn and I learn these things and I'm not gonna win, I'm not gonna touch it. Like, for example, I know some people out there is gonna hate me for this, but Brawl is the worst Smash of all time. I'm gonna keep it at that. I'm actually gonna extend it. Brawl, sometimes no matter what, if you picked a certain character, Meta Knight Ice Climbers ruled that game. So get all the learning you want. The probability of you winning is very slim to none, whether you learn X, Y, and Z. Now, Samus in Melee is a different story. Samus is still an underdeveloped character till this day. So I feel once people really harness all her tools, and like I tell everybody, that Samus is the Batman of the game. She has so many tools, but you gotta know when to use it. That's the issue a lot of Samus players have. That's basically the biggest issue almost every Samus player has playing with Samus. It's either they use a little bit of tools, or they have so many tools and use it at the wrong time, or they think some of, like, I'm sure I'm gonna shout this out to Hugs, right? There's a lot of tools they know about, but they just don't think it's viable to use, so they don't use it. So it's like Batman, he's fighting a particular enemy where this is Hugs, right? He's Batman, he's fighting a particular enemy, right? And you have to wait for this one window to use this particular item in your utility belt. But he doesn't want to use it because he's like, why should I have to wait to use this one move, but use one move to take out this enemy? But it's to kill the enemy. It's their weakness. Hugs don't want to do that. He wants to stick to his basics and chip damage and do X, Y, and Z, rather than using something that could basically kill somebody in like a few hits or take somebody by surprise, and then you got the whole match. So it's like a combination of just a whole bunch of different issues that Samus players have, you know, that causes them to not take Samus to a level that I would think Samus should have been already. That's another reason why I came back, because I thought me being gone, I'll start seeing Samus's win tournaments or majors. I'm not saying a crap ton of majors. I'm just saying maybe 1, 2, 3 a year, maybe. Is that so much to ask Samus plays? I guess that is too so much to ask, because I haven't seen it yet. So that's part of the reason why I was like, I'm back. I told people I don't know how long I'm back for, because, you know, life, I'm older. But I would say at least a year or two, I'm going to try my best to get to where I want. I'm not rushing it. I'm having fun with it. I'm not going to stress myself out like, oh my gosh, it's been freaking 6 months. I'm still losing to these people. It's going to take time, man. It's going to take time. I thought Melee was going to go somewhere. I thought Melee was eventually going to die, but Wes was wrong. Melee ain't going nowhere. Slippy, we in a Slippy arc right now. Melee is not going anywhere for a long time, unless Nintendo makes Melee HD, or Nintendo tells Slippy, Fizzy, like, yo, you gotta shut the Slippy studio down. No more, no more Slippy. Get that out of here. But until then, Melee ain't going nowhere. But then, even then, we're gonna find somebody somewhere to revive Melee somehow. Like, I know people talk about these different, here's my thing, right? I was thinking about making a video, but I'll give you a little spoiler, right? So people talk about how Melee has like, there's like a Mount Rushmore of Melee, right? And they put people like, I think Mango, Hungry Box, all that stuff. Why are you putting these guys there? I understand they mad nice at the game. That's good, right? They brought fans into the game, right? To the community, right? But Mount Rushmore to me is like the people who are responsible for keeping the scene alive, growing the scene, right? I would put people like Fizzy, Mount Rushmore. He's up there. Samux, Mount Rushmore. He's up there. Who else? There's other people too. I'm probably missing, but I'm gonna throw another name out there, right? MLG, I think, kind of helped, cause the whole Smash documentary led to MLG doing this like little thing with Melee and Samux, that little interview thing. So he deserved MLG. They put their little logo up there, Mount Rushmore. So like those are the people, like the people who do work like that, like tournament organizers, people who make documentary, because they get out to the masses, to the people who aren't used to the game. Like, shoot, they make people like Mango, myself, they project. It's like they send a bat signal to the world of how, you know, of people like myself, Mango, Hungry Box, how we lived our lives, and it gives people an incentive to come into the scene. So same thing with MLG. They put Smash in the forefront when it came to growing the scene and people even knowing about the scene. And then Fizzy, come on now, Fizzy, it brought the Smash scene, or rather the Melee scene, to the Wi-Fi warriors or the people who couldn't leave their house. Because let's be real. Nobody wants to always go to a Smash tournament like and have to worry about the CRTs. No tournament. That's tournament organizers' worst nightmare. Those big ass CRTs. So for you to be able to run tournaments from your luxury of your own home and your freaking PJs, your underwear, playing somebody, best of 5. Come on, man. Come on. You know, there's some tournaments I'm chilling in my PJs. Freaking tank top. Best of 5. I got freaking some salmon in the oven while I'm playing somebody. In between sets, I'm eating my salmon, my salad, drinking my sorrow. Then after the tournament or in between the tournament, I'm saying what's up to my wife, kissing on the cheek, hugging her and stuff. Then at the end of the tournament, I ain't got to worry about no train ride home. I'm laying in the bed, chilling with my wife, watching TV. Come on, man. You can't beat that, yo. Shout out to this guy, Slippy. Once again, yo. Shout out to this dude, man. Craziness, man.
Because it's the first netcode and net play that Smash has ever had across all the games that is actually almost identical with local play. And of course, there's a lot of magic behind local play, but hearing people's stories about Riptide, the most recent major that happened here in the post-pandemic world, they were complaining. They're complaining about like hardly being able to find any food because like everything in Sandusky, Ohio closed at like 10 o'clock and like that kind of stuff, right? Not that it was like 100% true, everything was close to 10 o'clock or anything, but I was like, yeah, that's typical because it's, it's Ohio. Come on, it's not Philadelphia or New York City.
You got it. Once you leave the nest, of New York City, it was like, yo, honestly, everybody from New York City, what is it? I think that's PA. I think I would even say California. They spoiled, man. Once you leave there, you gotta get that out your mind. You gotta pack up some food and call it a day because those places close early, bro.
Right, but like that's the whole point, that you can go to a major and there's a lot of really cool things, but also you're away from home and you're sleeping in a place that's not your own bed. There are things that happen that you can't really plan for, just different logistical challenges, blah, blah, blah. Or you can get out of your bed, walk 5 feet to your computer, and now I'm entering in a net play event. And it's very close to IRL Melee. So yes, big shout outs to Fizzy. That is a top 3, at the very least, biggest thing to ever happen for Melee, because it keeps people who have played the game all throughout interested in coming back. Like people who had either retired or had moved on to other games, like they're coming back to give it a try. Or how about Ultimate players who are playing online and saying, ugh, this is kind of a drag just because of all the input delay. Not that it's always as bad as people make it out to be, the memes, but there is a considerable difference when you go from playing Ultimate online to playing Slippy online. But it feels so much smoother.
Yeah, but it's like, it was like what Esam said, right? He was talking about, because he recently won Glitch, and he was talking about he didn't really enter a major in like years. No, sorry, I'm saying years. Oh, a long time, maybe a year or so.
Right.
And he barely played any offline. Like he barely played anybody offline, if that at all. And most of his training came from either himself, like playing amongst himself, and him playing online, like Elite Smash, or probably grinding with people in the lobby, And at the end of the day, it boils down to how to train, like knowing yourself and how to train. Those are the two things people don't understand when it comes to getting better at the game. You really have to know how to train. If not, you're wasting a lot of time. Once a person learns how to train and what to train and how they should train specifically, because not everybody's training regimen will work as universal. So once you figure out what works for you in regards to training and what you can comprehend and bring into your game, that'll help you get better at a faster rate. A lot of people don't understand that. So they think it's literally just, oh, let's grind, let's play these matchups and call it a day. But let's just say me and you train with each other, right? People get into this habit. They'll train with, they'll train with each other, and then they'll play, like, say if they just need help with a Mario, let's just say Mario matchup, right? And me and you train with each other, we play, and then you go to a tournament, and then, or rather, me and you train, and you be like, oh, I'm ready to play against Mario. I got Mario on lock. Then you'll go to a tournament and lose to Mario and be like, damn, yo, I did all that training for nothing. Or be like, damn, they be like, oh, you say to yourself, oh, I just suck. I had all this training from a god like Mario player, and I still lost. Sometimes not even about that. It's about how you trained against that Mario player, or what you grasp from that match, rather than it being, oh, okay. Some people are like, oh, once I learn this matchup, that's it, it's over. I don't have to learn nothing else. When you gotta apply not only the matchup knowledge, but also different styles you gotta be accustomed to. Because my Mario might be the best at particular style I play with Mario, but then when you fight somebody else, might be another particular style that they mastered that I can't really train you for. So it's just a whole bunch of different dynamics when it comes to being a better player. And that's where people fall short in regards to just being a better player and training.
So Wes, have you been able to attend any IRL stuff, or is the net play Slippy experience just too sweet for you right now to get away from?
Right now it's too sweet, and I'm waiting for the community to figure out what the hell they want to do when it comes to all these IRL tournaments. I think it's too early, in my opinion. The reason why it's too early is because I think people are doing it more so two few reasons. People are hungry to get back into the IRL, because they just I guess some people just can't take the lockdown and being separated from their friends and rather their friends at tournaments. And a lot of the tournament organizers, they're losing money and I guess opportunities. So they're rushing these tournaments, or rather, hosting these tournaments. And I just think it might be a little bit too soon because, shoot, if the government can't even figure out what's going on, one minute they telling us this, next minute they telling us that, why the hell are you running tournaments right now? I honestly think it's just too soon. People are just hungry to have these majors. I mean, Smash is not going anywhere. We still got online. Online isn't the best, but I just think people should be honest with you. I think people just deal with the cards that's dealt with you for now, and get your health intact, and other things in order, more so than just worried about when's the next IRL tournament. That's just me. I'm not trying to, but am I like shaming anybody for doing that? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not saying that. I'm just thinking personally, I think we should probably wait for like at least till everything gets sorted out. Rules. Because for example, I lurk on Twitter and see things that go on. I'm just like, a lot of stuff could be avoided, but a lot of times I see, like for example, Riptide, they made an announcement that I guess somebody had COVID or whatever the case may be, and they're telling everybody to get tested, and then I think everybody who attended Riptide, they couldn't attend the following tournament, another tournament that was coming up, I guess, until they get tested or quarantined for like 2 weeks, something to that effect. Like whatever tournament that was going on a week or two later, I guess I heard that they was banned or some nonsense like that. And I think I heard another event right after Glitch, a few other tournaments were canceled or pushed back because people got to get tested. Like, it's those kind of things that make me wonder, like, won't people just wait? Because it's like the juice is not worth the squeeze, because what's going to happen is there's going to be a lot of inconsistencies when it comes to when tournaments are being ran and hosted, and it might even come to the point where, let's just say, for example, right, you book a tournament, right? I mean, you're TO, you got this tournament locked down, right? Let's just say, for example, like you got CEO, right? You got all of this stuff booked, people pay their money to enter CEO. And CEO is like maybe 3-4 months from now, and then another major happens before CEO, right? And right after that major that happened before CEO, a COVID outbreak happens. What do you do? Based off of the stuff that they do now, is everybody who's at that one major gotta get tested, or CEO might have to cancel or postpone or do some nonsense like that, and then or give everybody their money back or something, or maybe it's non-refundable. Then people will be pissed because it's opportunity, and then what that creates is people being discouraged from entering majors and paying money for these kind of events because of the fact that all of that stuff happened with CEO. And it's just, to me, it's just a whole bunch of inconsistency, potential discouragements from people, attendees, just a whole bunch of stuff that could be avoided if everyone just chill out for a little bit, figure out what we're actually going to do. Because based off my observations, I don't really see a solid plan the community has for these kind of events. The only thing I've seen is the obvious. Oh, vaccination cards have to be shown to enter these events, and I think maybe other little precautions have been set, but ultimately I don't think a universal system has been instilled in the community to prevent these kind of inconsistencies as it stands. So I think it's just too soon for us to be doing all of this stuff, in my opinion, and that's the reason why.
From the very beginning, Wes, there's never been a 100% unified
That's the
either
issue.
community
That's
leadership
the issue.
team or like you've been here since the beginning,
Mm-hmm.
so you've gotten to see all nearly 20 years
Mm-hmm.
of there's TOs that a lot of people know, people like
Mm-hmm.
Juggle Guy and
Mm-hmm.
Sheridan and Matt Dodzev. Like I'm thinking of Midwest, West
Mm-hmm.
Coast, East Coast. Those are like some big tournament organizers, and then it kind of trickles down. But like even then, it's not like there's an Illuminati group that decides everything and all that kind of stuff. It's just like
Mm-hmm.
a very loose grassroots system
Mm-hmm.
where the trends get set by bigger pieces of the dominoes or however, and then it goes down to the smaller stuff
Mm-hmm.
because the smaller stuff follows suit. Or that seems to be how it goes. The one thing I'll say that is a difference that I've seen is that the locals came back first, coming back
Mm-hmm.
from the
Mm-hmm.
pandemic. So it's not like we got Genesis to kick things off and now only now locals are starting up. So I guess that is an exception, but
Mm-hmm.
you've seen this in all of the Smash communities as well. Like what are your either like what do you see that is a beneficial about this grassroots systems or something that you don't like about it?
I think it's something that's just history keeps repeating itself. It's like the scene isn't unified properly. And what I mean by that, or properly or even fair. Um, because I've been running tournament, I've even ran tournaments for years, and there's a lot of politics behind it, and I notice it's just a lot of these people, not a lot, but a handful of TOs, based off my experience, they just want their name out there to do something for the scene, to put, they want to do something for the scene, but in the same token, they want their name to be out there as so and so person that does X, Y, and Z for the community. It's kind of like they want to be the five gods, but in tournament form of the community. So they're willing to do whatever they can to be such. I've gotten into like little stupid controversy with other TOs over the littlest things, and I'm literally just trying to run a tournament and help the community grow. But they see it as a threat, so they will do little things to try to get the venues that I would host events to either tell other players not to come to my events, or tell the venue owners themselves to not run these events. And those are just the little things that add up, And I think just the in regards to TOs and just tournaments in general, people just need to be more unified and be more mature about how they do these rules and how they figure things out. And that's been an issue for years in the community. And if during the pandemic, it showed itself because everybody's home, so nothing went past anybody's eyes anymore because everybody, all they had was the damn internet. Nobody was just playing tournaments. Everything was on standstill. So that's why we had all of these, a lot of the exposure during, I think, last year sometime. So but we're going to keep repeating ourselves, repeating history if the community doesn't get its act together. People stop doing these little circle jerks amongst themselves and not trying to, rather than help the greater cause of the community, and that's like implementing like responsible rule sets, having some kind of system. And it's sad because now we finally have, what's it called, the Smash Tour. That's what's called, Smash Tour. And this is something that should have been happening eons ago, with all of the resources and community support we have. And no shade on March of no, I'm about to say March of Dimes. No shade on breast cancer awareness, but if we could have raised that much for breast cancer awareness, even though I know majority, a big chunk of the community did it because they wanted to be on Evo, but wanted to be selected to play in Evo. But if we could raise that much money for that, we should have a long time ago done something like that for the Smash scene, to have like more majors instead of relying on Evo to do it. Because to be quite honest with you, Evo didn't give a rat's ass about the Smash Brothers community. They just wanted the numbers, and it showed throughout the years how they treated us. In regards to one year we made it to Evo, and they didn't even have the decency to supply us equipment. The Smash scene had the last minute supply equipment for Evo. And the funny thing about it is, like, we let Evo, it's not like we put Evo on notice. It's like the following year, it's like the Smash scene, the Evo, we accepted the abusive relationship that we had with, that Evo and us had. It's not like, it's like we forgot about what happened and we just kept going back. Evo was supporting evolution, even though they did those things to us in the past. It's nonsense. Why not just create our own infrastructure with our own resources and do things like Smash Tour? Should have been did that instead of worrying about other companies. Because on top of that, we knew Nintendo was freaking Nintendo was not trying to support the scene the way we wanted it to be supported. Nintendo supports the scene. Don't get it twisted. But they don't support the scene the way we want Nintendo to support the scene, which is monetary, just giving us money. That's never gonna happen because Nintendo doesn't do that anyway. I think the only community they do it remotely to is, I think it's Splatoon. But Smash, they never really intended. They didn't make the game competitive. But it's like Nintendo, it's like they pulling us, pushing and pulling us when it comes to whether the game is competitive or not. But I think overall, like, we shouldn't worry about if Nintendo wants the game to be competitive or not, because to be quite honest with you, anything can be considered competitive. Like I tell everybody, there's freaking competitive fish tossing competitions out there. So it's like, you can make anything competitive as long as you have the community support, the rules instilled, you're good to go. So once we figured all of that out, which is about time, we should have already been pooling our own money together to do these kind of things. And I think in order for us to move forward, the community has to be a little bit more unified and mature about things, and not be so, I think sometimes the community is so cliquey. Like, some people I try to talk to, like just regularly talk to, about anything. Just say what's up, try to do things with them, right? And they just give me the cold shoulder and they don't talk to me, like they don't answer my messages. So I'm like, I mean, I don't get offended by it, but I'm like, why you act like that? Like, you can ask anybody in this community, right, who messaged me or hit me up with something. 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna message them. I'm gonna hit them back to some degree. It may take me a while because they may hit me up on a service that I don't use that much or I don't check. But 9 times out of 10, you're gonna hear back from Wes. Some of these other people, you can't even hear back from. Like, hate to say it, sometimes they Hollywood because they feel like they some top such and such. So it's like it's a combination of that. People full of themselves. It's just too much. There's too many moving parts and components, like bad moving parts and components, that's putting the community in bad shape. But the community's doing pretty decent right now. But I think if we are gonna do IRL events, the the tests should be um locals for now. I don't think any majors should go down because what happens is majors, you are facilitating people to come a lot from different parts of the world to your event when potentially something can happen. Now, if it's a local and you get somebody coming all the way from freaking let's just say New York City and someone coming from all the way California, it's not your fault they came all the way from California. They know it's a goddamn local and things can happen, you know? Now the major's a little bit different, man. The major's a little bit different because it's like I said, you're enticing and facilitating people from all over the world. And locals are smaller, so you can put a cap, you can kind of test the waters to see how things work out. So I think majors should not be happening for another few months to 6 months to a year. Till the government figures out what the hell they want to do, like what kind of rules they want to implement and keep around for a while. But until then, we kind of playing red light, green light, 1, 2, 3, in regards to these events that we're hosting.
It is a challenge. You know what I think of the opposite of Evo being is actually the Beyond the Summit team, where they have the voting process where you either donate or you buy merch from their merch shop on Smash GG, and you can vote for a player to get in. So for Melee and for Ultimate, they had like prize pools above $150,000 because the community for each game for Ultimate and for Melee wanted to see such and such of their favorite players get in, and you do that by monetarily supporting Beyond the Summit, who then puts forward a pretty good production, and seems like everybody there and it's an invitational. That's the difference between Evo and Beyond the Summit. Beyond the Summit puts on invitational events. There's like 16 players at the most, and then all the production staff and crew and commentators. As compared to Evo, where it's like it's like thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of people, like in Las Vegas or whatever. So I get that there's a difference there, but I like what Beyond the Summit does, where they say, hey, nobody's being forced to spend extra money to vote a player in. That's up to them. That's how we invite the community to both support us and support the players, since a lot of that goes back into the prize pool. Whoever gets first place is going to get a huge chunk of change, but even the person who finishes dead last in bracket is going to at least have their travel paid for, which is never the case. Even for winning a regional, you don't necessarily get your flight or whatever paid for. You're just doing it because you love Melee or you love Ultimate, whatever the game may be. So I think of that as like a good example of, and the Smash World Tour. I think of those two as the example of when you can get a group of people together, organize properly, and execute a good event and continue to build momentum, because if Smash World Tour goes well, if it goes well, it'll only get bigger.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that is the case. It's a little bit tepid or trepid, whatever the word is. It's a little bit up in the air right now for this year, because there is all of these, like you said, all these different moving parts with the pandemic stuff, with the vaccine stuff, masks, whatever else you want to say. hopefully they'll be able to pull all the events that they have planned off, mostly invitationals. Like they're not doing a lot of open brackets for the Smash World Tour this year, and we'll see how it goes next year.
Yeah.
And then same thing for Beyond the Summit. Hopefully they're able to continue doing the invitationals well, because as far as I know, after the Melee Summit and the Ultimate Summit, I didn't hear about, like a player coming down with COVID or one of the staff members coming down with COVID, like, because that's easier to pull off as compared to a major. Like you said, it's just more people.
This is another issue with the Smash Brothers scene, right? I love you guys, right? But why are you guys? It bugs me. I like to be on the summit mainly because they production, right? This is how you get sponsors to be involved and care about your community, right? I mean to really, because of the production, you get the crowd involved because they pay for players to come, they vote for players. Obviously the voting system is all politics, of course, because it's voting. Voting is in politics itself, so it's like you can't really get mad about that, so that's a no-brainer. But the thing I like about the Smash Summit is everybody wins. Everybody wins, basically. Like the tournament organizers, right? They win because they get a good payout. Rather than, I know some of these majors, right, that these tournament organizers host, they sometimes either break even or sometimes go into negative, and they spend 3 days having to bust their ass for people to just complain about something, one little thing about their major, and then post it on Twitter, and then now they gotta worry like all of this stuff for no reason. I honestly think people might hate me for saying this. I honestly think majors should be condensed. There gotta be some cap on these majors. It can't be no Million Man March tournaments. I be seeing some majors where it be like 1,000, 2,000 people. Why? You guys are making things so hard on yourself. For what? What do you need 1,000 to 2,000 people into your event? If you look at all the different major sporting events, or other esports events, you don't really hear about no Million Man March tournaments. You don't. And then on top of that, you got a whole bunch of different events inside of the event. You got teams, singles, squad strike. What is it? Crews, USA versus the world. Then you got regular crews. Then you got freaking, what else?
It's just even different games, like
then you got low tiers.
All-Star Brawl. And,
you got low tiers. But here's the crazy thing. That's just one Smash game right now. I'm saying one Smash game has 8 events on its own. Then you got that's Ultimate we talking. Then you got Melee. Oh, we gonna do Melee teams, singles, crews. Then you got Brawl. Game is dead. Stop doing that. The game is gone. Just let the. That's another thing. Sometimes the Smash community doesn't understand, like, either having a super side event and people play the game, but you gotta understand, the more games you add, the more attendees you allow at your event, the more money you're gonna need to run your event. Your logistics are gonna go up. So you get 1,000 people, you're gonna need more televisions, more switches, game cubes, what have you. Then you're gonna need more staff members. You're gonna need more casters. All of that is bread. Rather than condensing it to something like Beyond the Summit, calling it a freaking day. You got your casters, you got 1 or 2 TVs, players go upstairs and play, call it a day. That's it. What they should do, to be honest with you, is they should work with if you still want to keep all of your events with a whole bunch of people, maybe 100 plus people, they should start. This is something I would do. I was trying to do this with people, but nobody wants to listen to Wes. People want to, Wes don't know what he's talking about, or take my ideas and run it on their own. and push West out, which is fine. I don't care. Like I'm not that stuff don't bother me no more because it's like I'm already past the age where I'll give my input and I'll do what I got to do in the community, what have you, right? But my advice is this: community literally should do this. Use locals since they happen every goddamn day. Use locals as a point system to put you into majors and make the majors something like Beyond the Summit, and everybody just comes out, based on how well you do. Because the reason why that's good is because everybody eats, everybody gets exposure. You know, everybody's gonna be running to look at those majors. I mean, those local tournaments, and everyone are going to want to come to those local tournaments because they got to earn points in order to get into the big pot. And then what you could do is for a place like Beyond, like it feels like a Beyond Summit ish kind of format. People, you could crowd fund like as days goes by, weeks go by, you could crowd fund into that pool, and then the pool could get even bigger, and it would probably take months. And then you don't have to, they won't have to do no voting system. You know what I'm saying? It'll literally be players earn their stripes because of the locals they went to and what have you. They could do it like that for now. But that's just something I think could happen in the meantime instead of having all these Million Man March locals. I mean, Million Man March locals. All these Million Man March major events. That's just my opinion. I think what we're doing way too much. Way too much. We need to condense the games that we have at these events. Look at basketball, right? Look at basketball. There's not too many people playing. Not too many games going on at once. It gives your viewers razor sharp focus when it comes to them watching an event. And it doesn't drag on an event the whole day. Like some majors for Smash take about 11 hours, 12 hours. A lot of your viewers aren't going to watch that. I mean, obviously, our viewership have been doing pretty decent, but I think we can even do better than that if we condensed it and had more of a laser sharp focus on how we orchestrate these events. Because let's be honest, when you watch a major, you're not gonna. I personally don't watch the first day. I don't. Friday I don't watch. Maybe Saturday. In the beginning of Saturday, maybe I watch it. But for the most part, people care more so about about Sunday, the last day.
Right, top 8.
Yeah, or later on Saturday, or if you watch it, maybe 2 hours or 3 hours, because you gotta understand, man. Retention is tough. Retention is tough. If we do get viewers, it's because people are just playing your joint in the background. But that's just my standpoint on that.
It's hard to, like, when it comes to Melee, it's like what has been done in like recent times. Okay, we'll just go do more of that then. And I think what I'm hoping to see out of the Smash World Tour in particular, like I saw their original plan when they first announced this in 2020 before the pandemic hit. They were talking about these are the events that you can go to where you can earn points to be put into the final bracket for the Smash World Tour, which incentivized players to enter more events. Now they were talking about majors and regionals, and they said, hey, we'll do this for locals too. Not that it's going to have as much value as placing well at a major, but the locals as well. If you attend a bunch of locals, you'll get points for that as well, just not as much as going to a regional or a major and playing well there. And I thought that's a great idea because one thing that right, I would love to see that happen once. I don't think that there's a quote unquote normal to return back to. I think it's just a new well, it's a new normal like throughout all of your life, right? It's not just because of a pandemic, but all that to say is that when locals, regionals, and majors can be held a little bit safer and whatever else where everybody, including yourself, starts to feel more comfortable attending, the rankings come back in, all that stuff. Yeah. That if we come up with a way to make locals, regionals, and majors all have like a little bit more ease of storylines by using a point system, that'd be great. I like the
Mm-hmm.
idea that you have. I like watching top 64 of a major like Riptide because we can see matchups that we'll never see in top 8 or that we are a lot less likely to see in top 8 because
Mm-hmm.
a lot of Foxes, Marths, Falcos, Falcons, one or two Jigglypuffs, maybe sparingly a Peach or what have you will get there, but we don't often get to see like characters like Samus or characters like Ganondorf or Luigi in top 8s, right? So like that's one reason why watching top 64 of a major, top 64 of an open bracket is really cool because you get to see some of those kind of matchups, but also see who are the rising stars. And I think that if you do what Riptide did, and I think they did a good job of this, between the commentary, like the people who were doing commentary and people in chat of just being like, this is the person who's up and coming versus this is the person who is like supposed to be winning here, so that you can come up with an underdog and the like the not the champion, but just like the this is the person who's supposed to win. Like I think that's always really important going into a match, that you know who's
Mm-hmm.
supposed to win and who's supposed to lose, because that just gives you a
Mm-hmm.
natural storyline in your head of who
Mm-hmm.
you either want to root for, the person who's supposed to win, the person who's supposed to lose.
Yeah, that's true.
But there's a lot of different ways to go about it. Even we it just dissect how to make melee, how to make ultimate, like in terms of its grassroots states, better. But I've always wanted not only for money to be raised for really cool events to be run, but I would love to see in the future, and I don't know how possible this is, but like for something like the code of conduct panel, which has since been disbanded for melee specifically, but I would love to see something like that be bankrolled, where like the people who are on that panel doing all kinds of really tough, difficult work to help the community have accountability
Mm-hmm.
would also be like financially reimbursed for their time. Like that would be something that I would like to see in the future. That's on my own personal wish list. It's just
Mm-hmm.
something that I don't know how possible it is to ever do, but I like think about how there's not as much accountability in the scene as a whole as I would like to see for myself anyway. I think that a lot of TOs understand and respect the role that they have, not only to put on a sick event, but also to make sure that if someone is either being problematic or is harassing other people, to like, you know, deal with that. But that's a lot of responsibility, and it gets into legal tumbleweeds, and having a group or like an organization to sort of fall back on, like a code of conduct panel, would be, I think,
Mm-hmm.
would be very helpful. But it's just so challenging when you're asking yet more people to do volunteer hours and to take time out of their day, out of their lives. Like it's very hard to ask somebody to do something like that, and it's even harder to get something like that bankrolled by the community. So, but that's
Mm-hmm.
something that I've always thought would be nice.
Mm-hmm. Nah, I mean that stuff could be possible, but it's just people have to be educated, public knowledge, and I think it could be made. Like people could pay for these things if the proper infrastructure was put into the community. But I don't know, like, and the thing is too, as far as getting compensation for your time for that particular type of group might be tough, because I don't know if the community as a whole will be ready for something like that. Like, they take Smash serious, but I don't know if that's a particular serious thing for them to have. They take Smash serious, but I don't know if they will take that serious, like enough
Mhm.
or rather enough people will take that serious enough to contribute to it, unless you know the group had all of their stuff together. If they had everything together to present to everybody and tell them what X, Y, and Z will be used for, what it's for, yada yada yada, then maybe, if they plead a good case, then there's a possibility. But I still think the community still has a decent amount of space um to mature.
And it just takes that part of it takes time. A lot of people who are getting into melee nowadays are younger than you that are younger than me. Like I'm
Yeah.
I don't want to say only 25. I'm making air quotation marks, but like I'll be turning 26 in October here. So
Mm-hmm.
there are people, 1000% people who are younger than me also.
Mm-hmm.
So like I was not the best person at age 18 or 15 or 12, and I don't
Nobody
think a lot
was,
of
man.
exactly. So like
If you look at yourself, I looked at my old self. I'm like, what were you doing? What were you saying, Wes? What's the matter with you, bro?
so like how much room is there for you to grow as a person to like make mistakes is a hard thing to say, especially or it's more of a sensitive topic than ever, but like how much room do you have to grow and find like the better part of yourself through maturing, and how much is it of the community saying you need to do that somewhere else? Like so it is extremely challenging on a bunch of different fronts, like to
It's
make the game more accessible or to make it safer, to make it more
uh-huh.
welcoming, to make the
It's
community more mature, more better. Like
yeah.
there's all kinds of different ways. But something that I always say to myself is like just be what you want to see out of the community. Part
Mm-hmm.
of the reason why I wanted to podcast is because I wanted to hear the voice of someone who was like and is still like I'm not good at Melee. I love
Mm-hmm.
playing Melee and I love like watching Melee, following along with storylines and talking about the game. That's why I wanted to podcast, but I also wanted to like just try to speak more positivity into the scene because like not that I'm afraid to talk about negative things. Like we've been talking about like some like drawback stuff tonight. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
saying I want to avoid those subjects, but what I'm saying is like try to always like just put a little bit of an extra positive spin on it
Yeah, have like
because
balance basically.
hmm?
You have some balance, you saying, right?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, not that I feel like it's a negativity fest. That's just
Yeah, I got
Twitter.
you. I got you.
But
Nah,
like yeah, I wanted to try to hear more of that voice. So I thought, well, I can do that. So
mm-hmm.
that's part of the reason why I'm trying to podcast, trying to talk to people like yourself. And I love hearing all these people, different people's perspective of like Melee. And usually people have ideas of how things can be better. And so I'm glad that you think about the game and the community that way. So for the rest of the year, what are things that you're trying to do for yourself, like in terms of like what do you want to see out of yourself, or what do you want to see out of the people that you interact with within Melee?
Um, or in regards to Melee, I would like to I have plan to continue to stream, enter a lot more tournaments, have like a little bit more streamlined schedule. I actually had a decent schedule last month or two, but um for some reason my job they didn't like me. They didn't like me for the last month. So they wanted to just give me these crazy schedules. So my schedule's been all over the place, but I'm on vacation for like 2 weeks, so I'm using this time to kind of put a few things together. But I do plan on entering more tournaments, training a little bit harder, reaching out to more top players to train with me and play with me. Produce obviously more Melee content, and that's basically it for Melee in regards to that. I know some players. I think I have maybe one or two members from DA that's trying to play again, but I have to hear back from them and see what they say in regards to that. I don't know. Like it's like this game is like some people want to come back, but it's like they know the amount of work they got to put in to be good at it. It's kind of tough. So that's why. But here's the thing, another way I got into this back into the scene is I'm training. I think of it like this, right? I'm like a, let's just say, a retired person, right? Retired basketball player that still plays basketball, still does pickup games with his friends, but takes it a little bit more serious than them, you know. And he's trying to, he goes to tournaments here and there just to show these kids he still got it. Put them on their lap, put them on his lap, smack them up a little bit, send them home, make them remember who I was, or just acknowledge that all right, I'm still nice, or don't sleep on me. So that's kind of my place in the community right now. I just plan on getting good at the game, because I enjoy the game for what it is. Going to tournaments and seeing how, the stuff I had in my mind uh gets put on the battlefield, like how well I put those things out there, and just see what happens from there. And hopefully I also encourage other people of my age that they could, still, work, have a wife, be an adult, and still play games and enjoy games and still play games at a high level, and enjoy the community that you're in, and do other things as well. Because not a lot of people that I speak to, especially my age, they be like, "Yo, Wes, we too old for this, man. We can't do this no more. Get about it. It's over." I'm like, I know we old, rather old, but it's like, if you enjoy something, why not? Why not play it? Why not make some time? Am I saying, am I gonna do the same grind that I did when I was younger, like every single day, 8 hours, like hours on end and all that? No, I'm not doing that, because I've already seasoned myself enough to where I actually don't need to do that. I need to just, have like a better schedule and utilize my, basically I just have to utilize my time better and optimize it. That's really what it is. I don't need to, since I'm already seasoned to the game and I know how the game works, I don't need to put in all those hours. Like if I was to just start playing the game and get used to it, the mechanics of the game. I'm already used to the mechanics. I just have to set aside time. So okay, for an hour, I'm gonna focus on this particular this particular advanced technique or this particular strategy, and I'm gonna perfect it. Those are the kind of that's how I have to enter training. So, and that's how everybody else of my age or people who are as busy as me need to do things like this. You got to be more organized, period. Like in general, you just got to be more organized with your time, you know.
Yeah, I know that for
Oh.
myself.
And come to think about it, right? In regards to Melee, I want to also encourage people, especially gamers, to just be more healthy and fit. So I have some things coming in the works with that. It's just that I've been dealing with a bunch of like a few personal things that I've been getting over, and I'm slowly been able to do the things I want to do, So
Awesome. And we can find you at places like youtube.com/the legendary West or twitch.tv/the legendary West. And what about Twitter also, but with the bonus 7, the legendary West 7.
Yeah, some guy or girl took my name. Whoever you are, please just give me my name, man. just like Chris, right? Killer R, shout outs to him. When he came
Killer
back,
OR NYC.
yeah, he had to change. He had to put NYC to all this stuff. I'm like, and then I think somebody on Reddit stole his name, and then they literally want the man to pay money for this crap, and he's like, yo, I'm not paying money. And then I hate it when people steal your name, right? People got your name, they don't even utilize it properly. They got your name, and then you go to their Twitter or whatever channel they have, it's ghost town. They don't put no videos, no comments, no retweets, no streams, no nothing. So you just took it because you wanted me. You knew I was gonna come. You was waiting for me. It's like they put money into the stock market, yo. And it's like a penny stock for now. But then once the person comes asking them for their name, it's like the stock just went skyrocket. And then now they went low. I'm gonna give me like $100, $1,000. Like, why I gotta give you $1,000 for my name that you're not even using anyway? Your name is probably freaking Bill or Tommy, and your nickname is probably nowhere near what you stole from me. But you're gonna take it because you know I'm coming. I'm eventually gonna have to need that. I'm gonna need that name.
For someone who's as broken off as Killer OR seems to be, I just gotta admire the fortitude of saying, I don't care. I could pay for it, yes, but I'm not gonna. Love that mental strength.
Why should he pay for it, bro? Back in the days, though, we would find that we'll have to find that person. Like, yo, run our name. Give me my name back, man. Ain't that something? You find somebody on the street like, yo, this is the New York coming around to me, right? Hood New York. Yo, run your name, B. Run your name. Run my name, B. Run my name. That's literally what we'd be doing to him. Him or her. We'd be like, yo, run our name back, man. I need my name. But yeah, it's stupid, man. These people, yo, the internet is such a cringy place. It's sad, bro. It's sad. Like the people, the stuff.
The best of the worst.
Yeah, like give me my name. Your name is not the legendary Wes. Stop it. And it's damn sure not Killer OR. Who nobody has that name. Nobody else started that name. People don't even know why he made that name. Do you even know why? I think he told you, right? He told you.
I'm sure he did. I just can't remember off the top of my head.
Who's in here, basically, Killer OR is the name he made from a group he played. I think it was from Quake, and OR stands for his crew that he was in, and Killer is just his nickname. So it's Killer OR. The OR is the group that he was in. So that's the reason behind his name. But other people,
sounds familiar.
They just take it because they want it. They want it, and they want this guy to just pay for it, man. Why y'all gotta do that to the black men, man? Just let us have our names. Always trying to steal our identity, man. But yeah, man. That's basically when it comes to that, man.
Those are the three most active platforms that you're on, and you're streaming a bunch. Even if you're busy with your normal life stuff, you're still streaming a bunch. So getting a hold of you, not a big deal at all. There was that one time of the DMs, but that was just, hey, that's not a big deal. That's not a big deal. I had like commented on one of your threads about, oh, I can't get a hold of you like in the DMs, and you're like, they're open. I'm like,
oh, I see what. Yeah, there was something happened on Twitter. I think.
Yeah.
I have to accept them or something like that. I didn't even know. Yeah. I didn't even know I set that up. See, I mean, it's not me getting old and being a boomer, but it's just literally, I don't know. It just happened that way where I wasn't able to. Because when you told me that, I look back, I'm like, what the heck is this? I seen like maybe one other person hit me up, but it wasn't like a long time they hit me up. Like it was maybe a week. I missed their message. So yeah, anybody who wants to contact your boy Wes, like hit him up privately, you can. I'm not a type of person that's gonna just look at your freaking, go on my phone and look at your message to me on Twitter and be like, you're a peasant. I don't need to contact you. Forget about you. You're a peasant. Who are you? I'm not that type of person. Like, you want to talk and chill, say whatever, say what's up. I got people who be hitting me up like, Wes, you inspired me to play the game. I got a friend that wants to know these techniques and yada yada yada. I told him, oh, well, I'm streaming at this time of day. Come through the stream. Just hit me up on the stream. Leave some message in the chat, and then maybe I could show you guys, what you're. Actually, some guy said that not too long ago. Yeah, he was saying that his friend saw something I did, and he didn't know what it was. And I told him, well, I stream. Come to the stream and we'll talk and figure out exactly what it was I did, and I could show you. Maybe he could learn it, whatever the case may be. Oh, that's another thing I'm doing soon. Once I get my schedule together, I'm going to be opening up a coaching sessions through Medify. So look out for that.
Very cool. Yeah, joining the coaching wave. I love that. That's awesome.
Yep. So I'm definitely willing to do that.
I love hearing that. One more time, Wes, thank you so much for joining me on Bottom of the Smash Mountain.
I mean, if you have any other topics you want to talk about in the future, you can hit me up. I mean, I wouldn't I'm open to talk, about different things within the community. This doesn't have to be a one-off thing, so you don't think that, it was rough, I guess. Oh, damn, I might not ever get Wes again. Like, I'm open to have a podcast shoot. You want to have a podcast next week? Whatever. If I'm free, I'll talk to you next week, bro. Like, that doesn't, this type of stuff. I'm not that type of person, basically, Unless I'm super busy, then, it will work something out. But I try to make time for people, you know what I'm saying? And, I try to support people that seem genuine and cool about what they're trying to do, You're doing this on your own, Shout outs to you for, grinding out, putting the podcast together and do what you can. And, my advice to you is, don't stop doing it. No matter how small your audience is, you gotta, at the end of the day, you gotta do it for you and something that you like doing. And eventually, the way all of this freaking content creation is YouTube, the streaming stuff works, all it takes is one day, freaking the stars could be aligned. And then all of a
Yeah.
sudden your thing just blows up. And and then it's up to you how you use that momentum to, push you forward. So my thing for you is just do it because you like it. Don't do it because you want I guess 1,000 people to look at you right away, or you expect like you put up this video like, damn, I only got 1 view today. Like, what am I gonna do? You got to do it because you love doing this. That's one reason why I came back to the scene, because I enjoy doing it. It doesn't feel like I'm not doing this because I'm looking for only, I'm enjoying doing it. Obviously, I like entertaining people at the same token, but I'm also back in the scene because I genuinely enjoy the game. Some of my friends like, yo, Wes, why are you playing this game for? I'm like, I like entertaining the people, and I enjoy the game. I enjoy the game a lot. So it's like that's how you got to, conduct yourself when it comes to all of this stuff.
And yeah, I really appreciate the advice. I am definitely locked in on
Mhm.
doing it for me. I am appreciative of all the people who listen and the people who tell me, "Oh, I like what you're doing." I really appreciate that. And people like you who are willing to come on. I mean, like I've had on, like other people who like quote unquote, big names or whatever, but I love talking to people who just are part of the Melee scene and maybe aren't doing content creation. Maybe they're not making waves in a bracket,
Mhm.
but they still are involved and they like the scene. They like being into Melee or into Smash in general. Those are really fun conversations too, because you just get to hear about how people have Melee in their life, how they fit that in, as well
Mhm.
as everything else.
Mhm.
So, like, if I were motivated by numbers, I would just be like so much more anxious about all of this. But thankfully, it's just like, yeah, sure. 10 views on an interview. Okay, that's fine. And
Mhm.
then maybe the next one will be 60, and I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool. And maybe the
Mhm.
next one will be like, I think Kilo I think ours got like maybe like 120, 150 views or something, which was pretty high for me specifically. But
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I'm just still like not necessarily not necessarily gonna make waves for a little while yet, but I'll get there eventually, and I'm just enjoying it for
Mhm.
myself. That's really what I care more about.
Yeah, it takes time, man. But just keep grinding, man. You got my support. Just you could leave your information with me, and then I could tweet it out or whatever the case may be. You know.
Yeah, I'll tag you when it goes up,
Mhm.
and I usually try to put out a clip
Uh huh.
onto Twitter and be like,
Yeah.
you can find the full episode underneath the links, that kind of stuff, so you can
Mhm.
retweet that or whatever once it goes up.
Awesome.
But yeah, otherwise I appreciate it and everybody for stopping by on the stream. People like It's Be Me,
Uh huh. That's it. You
Hayato
said.
SSBM, Broken
What
Fingers,
lasts
and of
as long
course
as the CLT? Dude, you're funny.
Daddy underscore lasagna for the tier 1 sub. Also subscribe for 4 months. You love to see it.
Yeah, he's a homie, man.
People coming back. Ooh,
Yeah, we coming
with
back,
the
man.
the little, just a little, hey, appreciate what you're doing. Which I got to help Fonda run that you made in a TMT bracket. There was that one time I was in your stream and I was watching you make a run, and I was like, I'll drop a gift sub for every set that you win in the
Oh,
bracket,
that
and you
was
just
you.
kept winning. You
Oh,
just
that's
kept
you.
winning.
That's funny.
I think you ended up either right, like maybe like 7th or 5th place or something like that. I feel
Mhm.
like you finished in top 8. I can't
I
remember
I
for sure
I,
anymore.
I think so. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
Those
you've
those
had a
are
couple of
those are
good.
always fun. Yeah, that's some pretty decent runs, man. It's like
Yeah,
I,
you
I
put
could I
together
could
some good
tell like
ones.
if I'm probably gonna do good that day or not. Sometimes when I'm not doing what I know I'm not gonna do well if I don't get to warm up before. Like that's something about me that's different now. Like I gotta like I mean it's just in general. I gotta warm up. I gotta play a few matches before like it takes me like 30 minutes an hour to get warmed up. Like some of the times before a tournament, I would just jump right in because I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff outside adulting. I'll do a whole bunch of stuff outside, and then I'll be like, dang, it's already 6. I'm like, shoot, I gotta run home and play. So then I gotta warm up in the match, or sometimes I ask for a hand warmer, and then I'm taking a while. But some of these youngins, we do hand warmers literally like 2 seconds in. They do their little, wave landing, wave
Or
dashing,
ledge
whatever you want to call it.
dashing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then they end it. They end the hand warmer. I'm like, I hit them back. I'm like, I wasn't done with this hand warming, man. We got to run that hand warmer back. Let's get back in there. I need at least another 2 minutes to see what I could do, and then we play. So yeah, that's something I have to learn, like, about myself, like, be very militant about that stuff. Like, I can't, like, if I'm going to enter tournaments, I can't, like, just jump in. I gotta warm up. Can't just jump into the tournaments.
Very fair. Yeah, I'm excited to see what you do for the rest of this year in particular, and hopefully be able to once. I think that's just a matter of getting through the winter, because this is going to be like flu season anyway, and like it's probably just going to be a lot worse for COVID cases. I'm
staying my ass
I'm
home.
kind of, huh?
Staying my ass home like I have been for like the last year and a half. I just go.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But like what I'm saying is that I'm thinking, if spring or next summer comes around and things are better, not just because it's warm weather and there's less cases, it's also better because like there's better just like better rules. They're better enforced, not just for tournaments, but like just in general, because everything's so flippy floppy, like you were saying. Hopefully, there will be some IRL West runs in the future at some point, at least before you put down the controller again.
I'll be entering some tournaments. Maybe a year, maybe 6 months to a year. I said people like 6 months to a year, or maybe sooner. Maybe sooner if they figure out, like, if just everyone just figures out what the hell they're gonna do with these events, or even outside the events. Just the government trying to figure out what they, what kind of rules you guys are gonna make staple rules. Like, every week, every few months, there's something that's changing. Like, it's nuts. So
yeah,
that's one thing. That's why I'm not rushing, because I got a whole bunch of other stuff going on. Like, to be honest, IRL tournament is the last thing on my mind right now. Like, if it doesn't have to come for like 6 months to a year. Like, if there was no Riptide or any of that stuff, I would not care, to be honest with you. As long as I still got my Slippy, and maybe the occasional tournaments that they have online, I am good. I am definitely good. So there's no rush for me, and there shouldn't be no rush for you boys and girls.
Well, I appreciate all of your time, and you were great. I don't think that there's anything that you really need to feel like about. I think you were great. I appreciate how you were just able, like, felt comfortable taking your time, because when you talk to somebody who you've never really met before, like, there's like always like a period of like, well, it's like you have to warm up the conversation, right? But I think we were both able to just kind of like feel each other's rhythm pretty quickly, so that's always good. As compared to tripping over each other a bunch, or at least to start. Like, that's how you have to work really hard to get on the same wavelength. But appreciate you taking the time, and like I said, when I'm done editing and pushing it out onto YouTube and Spotify, those kind of places, I'll make a clip, record a clip of the interview, put it up on Twitter, and tag you and say it was, got Wes on the podcast, please have a listen, or that kind of thing. You can retweet it if you like. But yeah, I do appreciate, like I said, you gave a lot of time. We went for more than an hour, so I appreciate you being fine with that.
Whenever you set a time, that's when you're doomed. I had a feeling we'll go for more than an hour, man. I didn't even look, but I was like, you guys say an hour? I don't know about that. We'll see.
Well, I'm not like committed to it in terms of like 60-minute. I'm like, okay, Wes, I'm gonna click, and
no,
I'm
not.
I
got you. But once it feels like it's at appropriate time to do such, then that's when it's time to pull a plug. So yeah.
And trying to be respectful of your time also, because on your vacation, making time for me, I do appreciate that.
Dude, I'd be grinding, man. This vacation is just vacation from work to do other work. That's all it is, bro.
Yep.
That's literally all. I'm barely. What is it? What's the word for it? I'm always
You're never
grinding.
on vacation
Yeah,
when
I'm
you're on
not. Yeah, I'm
vacation.
never. Sometimes I'll be like people like you wild west. I'm like, when I say sometimes I shouldn't say I'm like you sleep when you die, but I should get some sleep once. I try to get I get in my sleep. But what I mean by you sleep when you die is basically when you like sleep as far as stop moving or trying to do things, not literal sleeping. But yeah, that's how I am. So when I have my break from work, I use that to try to push other stuff.
Yeah, like when I went on vacation with my family, it was my
Uh
wife and I with our two little kids,
huh.
and I didn't really get a break. It was just more, you know, as yeah, with the kids. The kids got to have a nice vacation. I was just doing a lot of work while
I
they.
say you got 18 more years. No, actually, sorry, you got almost a lifetime of that, man. Of taking
Oh
care.
no, it's a lifetime for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, once you have a kid, man, that's it. They're gonna
Hmm.
come back to you. Shoot, I'll be saying, saying hi to my moms and chill with my mom sometimes. I mean, she ain't gotta take care of me no more, but you still
Oh
gonna
no,
have
that's the
that.
best.
Yeah, you still gonna have to, you still have that father intuition, or thinking about your kids and trying to do what you can for them. So.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, like, I mean, we go to my parents' house, and I'm like, that's the happiest I've ever been in my like.
Hmm.
It's not that I hated being in my parents' house when I was young, but I had a
Yeah,
real independent streak, so I wanted to do my own thing, and I
yeah.
got out of the house and I realized, oh, there are things that I really miss about being home with my
Oh
parents
yeah,
and the rest of
definitely,
my
man.
family. So
That
when I
that.
go back, like it's all good because nobody's telling me what to do because we're only there for like half a day at the most, like 8 hours at the most.
Hmm.
Nobody has enough time to sit me down and be like, just really concerned about the direction that you're going in or whatever, whatever, whatever. I don't have to be lectured anymore. I can just hang, enjoy
Hmm.
family time. That's the best.
Yeah, family time is important.
I do love my family. I promise. I promise. It was just difficult towards the end before I moved out because I was just like, I want to call my own shots. I need my own place. Yeah, it was the very big independent streak. Alrighty, I'll let you get back to your. Are you going to be keeping on streaming tonight
I'll
or?
probably stream for like another hour, and then I'm gonna get off, and then I gotta do some stuff in the background,
Mm,
for my next stream. So probably stream for an hour, and then
Sure, sure. Well,
yeah.
enjoy the rest of your stream, and yes
Uh-huh.
to you and the family. Hope you
Same to you.
able to. Yes, hope you're able to continue to stay safe, and also, well, for you, Wes, in particular, hopefully you can enjoy a little bit of downtime, just a little bit. Maybe trick yourself into lying down for half an hour and just looking at the ceiling or something.
Nah, I'm like later on today after I stream, I'm gonna take some time to chill with my wife, and then get back on a little bit later. I usually try to go to
Awesome.
sleep at like maybe 5, and then get like maybe 5 to 8 hours in of sleep. Get up like 10 to 11 o'clock tomorrow. So that's usually how I do it.
So that's when you sleep. Okay, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
But
I always was confused of how you ever slept at all because you
oh nah,
stream all
see,
night
yeah, I
sometimes.
know, I know. Sometimes I was a madman then, man. So I had to like calm down, Wes. Like, I know you're back, but you gotta relax, man.
I would go to sleep and then I get up at 4 in the morning to go to work and you're still streaming. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, people will say that. Yo, what do you shoot? People be like, yo, Wes, I went to work, right? What did he say? I got up. I went to work. I worked 8 hours. I came back home. I had dinner. I went to sleep. I went to sleep for work. I'm getting up to go to work. You still streaming, Wes?
I've lived a whole 24 hours, Wes, you still stream. No, it's not that bad.
I was like, yo, I had to chill out, man. I had to chill out because the way I work is once I'm focused or locked in on something, I just forget about all. I forget about
Hmm.
reality. I forget about that Wes is human. That Wes, you human, Wes. Luckily for me, or rather fortunately for me, um, I don't really eat eat terrible foods and do all that stuff
Hmm.
with nonsense. So I still have a decent amount of energy in me, you know, when I do these streams. I'm not only some once in a blue moon. I've passed out on like maybe a handful of streams, but I mean, shoot, it happened. Freaking, it was like a 16 and 8 hour, 18-hour stream. What you think? What you think is gonna happen to me? I'm gonna pass out. But yeah, That's just how it is for me. But I had to chill out with that.
Hmm. And I had to like I'm trying to be consistently more of 2 podcasts a week, 2 interviews a week, because when I first started out, I did like 5 podcasts in 1 week.
Mm-hmm.
I think a couple of weeks in a row. I did like 10 podcast episodes like in like 2 weeks or whatever. And my wife's like, Jesse, I don't really see much of you when you come home from work. I'm like, okay, you right. That's true. So yeah, had to back off a little bit.
I get the same talk, man. This is what happens when they talk and say that stuff. You get the violin, because you know what it is, man. You gotta. It's that talk, man. So
Well, you got
that
to pay attention too. Like, like it's
you gotta
the
pay attention to your
yeah.
wife.
Hmm.
If not, she gonna feel some kind of way. Which is why after
Hmm.
the stream, I gotta, I gotta clock in my hours, man. I gotta take my card, put that in, man. Clock my hours in there, then come
Blessing
back.
though. Yes, but marriage is a blessing. For the record, on the record, for
Mm-hmm.
anybody who's watching and curious, I'm not complaining. I am merely talking about my ability to, what's the word, compartmentalize too well,
Oh,
and I just get.
this guy is smart. He's foreseeing he's doing that as a contingency plan for his wife not to get at him. I got you.
I mean, you just have to
Man.
learn some fancy words and talk fast enough, and you can occasionally get yourself out of a couple of fixes here and there. But anyway, Wes, thank you so much. We'll talk soon.
All right.
Thank you so much for all your time.
All right, take care, bro.
See ya.
Anyway. Oops. So yeah, hold on a second, people. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hold on a second. You're gonna be in trouble. Hold on, let me get this music playing and then I'll play a little bit Melee. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, Mad Boober. I am kind of hyped for the new Spider-Man movie. I'm definitely hyped for that. Oh, give me a second. Let me. What happened? What you trying to get? Hold on, I'll be right back, people. Give me a second. Step back. Hey, I'm back here. I'm back here. About to play some melee right here. Let's go. Let's play some melee. Let's play some melee, baby. Let's play some melee, baby. Anyway, what's going on, man? Who here? Who here? What we got? Let me see what people say. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch the new Spider-Man movie. Cheese Whiz, what's going on? I know big words, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Spider-Man 3 with Venom. I didn't know it was another movie. You gonna play some Samus Falco pixelized? Yeah, we can play some Falco. Melee will last as long as there's CRTs. Oh, something you don't know, Jagan. Oh, let me know if the volume is good. Like the sound is good on this. If it's not too loud, the music ain't too loud. I don't know how the music is because there's different volumes when in regards to Actually, I want to listen to some let me listen to this dude. Let me see what he got here. Yeah, Jagan. Oh, just to let you know, in regards to CRTs, they got some new stuff going on. They got they figured out a way to put it on other TV screens. Jar the pigs, butt sex, horse, worms, apple jacks. What the heck? Let me see. Answer yo Buick, answer your message. I'm hyped for the slip. Anyway, let's start. Let's start playing some melee. Let me know if the sound is good, people. Hold on. Alright. Oh shoot. It's not even plugged in. Hold on. Yo, what's going on? What's up, Elijah, if you're still here?
Choose your character.
Oh, this is loud as hell. Hold on. For some reason, Dolphin is always loud as hell. Oh, you pre-ordered it? I'ma wait. I want to see if it's rolled back. I want to know if it's. I honestly want to know if it's crossplay. Yeah, I want to know if it's crossplay. That's the thing I want to know. Well, I learned something new. Ooh, we got it in his head. Oh, you're not dead yet? Oh. Oh shoot, I thought it was gonna. Wow, that's nice. But I don't know, post. Yeah, supposedly for Switch, it's gonna be it's gonna be different. You know what I'm saying? For Switch, I mean, sorry, the internet is best on PC, Xbox, PlayStation. The rollback is better on those than the Switch. I mean, you'll have decent stuff on one-on-ones for the Switch, but as far as teams, like more than 2 players, they said the Switch is not going to perform at the best. You can really tell the difference between them. Forgot to. I'm gonna go up there with that. Jesus Christ, yo. Shut up. I'm practice that right there. I got caught by that. Jesus Christ. Don't do that. Oh, he almost got caught. You gonna do, young man? Young man, what you gonna do? I said, thank you, Pixel. That was my punish. That's my fault. I should have grabbed. I should have. What's your funniest Shillindu story? When I man sauced him, man. That's the funniest one. Oh shoot. And he didn't know where it was coming from. He didn't know where it was coming from. I was sleeping. I put the man sauce on his lips, and he was hella confused. But then eventually he caught on, but his mouth was burning. Yo. He dead. Trying to up smash me so early. Oh, you got me. You got me. Oh, you did it again? All right, no doubt. I'm gonna get you. Take that. Oh, shoot. Word. Uh-huh. This joint is fast. What you mean this joint is fast? You talking about Melee, the game? Oh, I'm dead. This guy is getting just slipping. I said slipping, falling, can't get up. Said he's slipping, falling, can't get up. Said he's slipping, falling, can't get up. Slipping, falling. I know, rep in peace, right? Missed it. I'm like, yo, let me see. It's like it's fast forward. What you mean the game? You talking about the game? You think the game is like pressing fast forward? Oh shit. Oh my god! Oh! Of course. I said the boogie monster's coming for you, girl. The spike boogie monster. I said the spike boogie monster. Oh. Oh, he dead. So another set. The crazy Star Trek. How she get kidnapped fighting like this? Trying to make wine out of this girl, son. Said peach wine, peach wine. What's up, Zalia? Zaliel? Zalal? How you pronounce it? Oh, Zach. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I gotta see something. Oh god, look at this. Look at this character, yo. Hurt my neck doing that, yo. Supposed to jump. Ah. Oh, she catching it. She catching it. Don't roll. Don't roll. Don't roll. Don't roll. Nope. All right, bringing out the other utility belt. Come on, man. I gotta do that, then jab. Ooh. Got greedy. Bring her down. Bring her down. Oh, she dead. Word, I blocked. Ooh. Down smash. Don't do it. Don't get too anxious. Don't get too anxious, mama. Come here. Oh, word? How'd you grab me? What'd you grab? Oh, she got the Stitch face. Oh, you blew it. Like you meant to do that. What you gonna do with that? Oh, we're gonna get another charge shot. Bring it down. Put a bomb there. I know you waiting for it. Oh, you still here? Bring it down. Bring it down. Bring her down. Ooh. Ooh, Zach from Twitter. Let me see. What did you ask me on Twitter, man? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't jump. Yo, this character is ridiculous, eh? Don't jump. Don't jump. Don't jump. Come on, man. Should have spiked her right there. Don't do it. Don't do it. What you doing? Are you crouching down? Oh, thank you. Don't appreciate it, man. Thanks for coming through. Grab a seat. I ain't got nothing in the fridge, man. I ain't got nothing in the fridge for you to eat. All I got is green. All I got is fruits, veggies in the refrigerator right now. Nothing else right now. Nothing else. Off that. I messed that up. Yeah, I'm streaming again, man. I've been streaming for quite some time. Maybe. Oh, where you running? Where you running, girl? Oh. The tree in the back is. Huh? I'm an old man that just got back to Smash recently. Ultimate felt like fast. That's true. Zach, let me see, Zach. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, Zach, there we go. I see you. I see you, Zach. I see you. Thanks for coming through. How long you been playing Melee for? Oh, yeah. Uh-oh, we got a little boy. Grab me, throw me down. Up there. Oh, what are you doing, boy? He dead. One of these guys. Roll. What character you said you play with again? Huh, Zach? Oh, shoot. Oh, God. There we go. Ah, Samus. Yo, I held shield. Damn, poke my shield like that. Look at this guy. Yo, get out of here. Don't jump. Out of here. Yeah, keep walking around. Ah. Learned a lot with us. Oh, got you. Look at this guy, yo. Oh, yo, get out of here, little man. Oh, you can grab me, throw me down. Up there. Oh, he dead, he dead, he dead, he dead. Uh-huh. This character's annoying, son. My man don't want to live. That's a gap. That's a gap. Come on. Yo, that's funny. I didn't even mean to play him again, but whatever. I'll do it one more time. Got him. You say you almost never rematch. You gotta, you gotta be respectful, man. You gotta learn all your matchups, man. You gotta eat your. It's like playing Link is like it's like eating your vegetables, man. You gotta eat your vegetables, man. So you can go big and strong. Jesus Christ! Yo, Jesus Christ! Clip that, yo! What you doing? My man loves that down there, son. Look at this. Eat your Wheaties. Waiting. Ah, that move. I gotta remember the freaking light shield. Jesus Christ. Those Wheaties, yo. You gotta. If Link is vegetables and Falco lasers is. He looks like guy from Zelda, but not green. I got you. Oh, oh! I was like, I got you. I was like, I got you. This game is silly, yo. The way characters die in this game. Oh no. Dead. Alright, this song, I want to get rid of this song. I'm tired of that. Tired of that guy's voice. Help me! Let's see if I can come back. I knew he was gonna roll too. I saw it. I wonder what he's waiting for. I wonder what he's waiting for. People will love Fox in this game, yo. Run back and forth. I'm gonna beat his ass now. It won't happen again, mommy. Leg drops. Am I get another leg drop? Am I gonna get another Hulk Hogan leg drop? That's alright. I was about to get another leg drop, son. Playing leg. I got you. All right. All right. Oh, smash. I said scream. 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 Hmm. Got me. Come on. I was good. Play it one more time. What the hell? Oh, I guess I stuck my arm out. Oops. Somebody call. What's good, Gaffs? I guess the bottom's where you belong at. I'm still here. I'm still here. Still here. Should be dead. Damn. Thanks for the sub, whoever you are. Give me a minute. Oh, I knew he was gonna go there. Oops. They said those rules aren't meant to be in there and whatnot. You funny. Oh crap, I'm 3 hours late. Yeah, bro, I've been at it for a minute. Hold on, who subbed to me? Oh, thanks, Zach. Wear that Chozo badge with pride, man. Appreciate it. So welcome. Wear that Chozo badge with pride. Wear it with pride. I got 2 subs so far. Hold on. I'm doing the makeshift way. Hold on. The makeshift way. Who in here? Who in there? Oh, we got this guy. Oh, I'm gonna make this Marth pissed. I'm gonna get him pissed. Watch. It's something I learned. Watch. Come on. Something I learned. Oof. What's up, Chris? Oh man, Walter said you should play Yu-Gi-Oh one of these days. Whenever he's ready, man. I'll play him, see what I need to work on, yada yada. Yeah, the punt, yo, Samus forward smash. People don't know how much range, yo. People doubt the range. Like it's almost equivalent to Mars forward smash. So you could kind of it's not what you see. See, look at that. Look at this crap, yo. Underlook move, man. Underlook move, man. I mean overlook move. What am I saying? I ran into that. Oh yeah, forward smash gets out there. People underestimate it though. Like other Samus players, they don't use it wise. They don't use it. Look at that. Look, check this out. Don't try to grab me. Look at this. Look at this, yo. Look at this, yo. Look at this. Look at this. Watch, watch. Look at this. Look, see, look. Look at this. Messed it up. Look. Messed it up. Yo, look how much range that got. Jesus Christ. I said what I says? I said underlooked, yo. I was like, hold on, what am I doing? Overlooked? I mean, underlooked? There we. Ooh. We're gonna go to the next stop. Let's go. Ooh, don't jump. Don't jump. Caught his feeties. Easy. I held back too. Let me see. Damn, we really go that far as under. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Let me get him back. Let me get him. My man just throwing limbs. Alright. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. You just throwing limbs? Oh, let's get it. On that, live, live, live. Don't stop the music. Out of here. Over there. The hell? Oh. No. We gotta do best. We gotta do first to 5. I mean, best of 5 now. Damn, I pressed the wrong button. Messed that up. He was dead. Let me check him. Messed that up. Alright. Let me see. Have you been active since? Oh, I've been taking hiatus. You crazy? Hold on. Yo, this is the same person as Gav's on YouTube chat. I felt I should give you a heads up and. Oh. Oh shoot! Again, him again. Oh shoot! All right, we'll do first to 5. I didn't even mean to play him again, but. Let's go. Reason I asked if you took any breaks because it's unclear. Oh, I see you. Yeah, I took tons of breaks. Oh, damn. I enter a bitch. Yeah, I didn't enter. I don't know if that's true. No, I entered a Vincent, bro. I entered like a pound, I think. Man, Smash Wiki It's silly at times, yo. Smash Wiki is real silly. Yo, I remember, right? I got into it with somebody and Smash Wiki. Like, the dude kept changing, yo. He kept changing my damn, like, he kept changing, stuff on Smash Wiki that had nothing to do, like, he was basically putting false information about me. And since Smash, and I think he was one of the, I think he may have been a moderator or somebody in Smash Wiki, but he kept putting up, he put false information. I kept fixing it and changing it. And we kept going back and forth. Ooh, got him. Like we kept going back and forth and changing it until finally it was fixed a bit. I had to speak to like his superior. Ooh, if I would have known he's gonna bounce like that, he would have been going. About to lose this match. I messed that up. What is it? 4? 4-1? I think it's 4-1. If he wins 1 more, that's it. I got win. Yeah, I take fights from the chat, man. Just donate $1 million, yo. Donate $1 million and then you get to fight Wes. $1 million. That's it. Just 1 million. It's a little bit of money, yo. Nah, you ain't gotta donate. Just how do I get over there? Good morning. What's up? Let me call Daddy for a small loan. Nah, you can we can play. You don't gotta donate, huh? Ooh, I went to go drag him down. Yeah, so what's the curtain about? Ah. Oh my god. That made me laugh. It's a green screen, Taro. I just had it up for cause I was I had a podcast today. I was like on a little podcast today. Oh, nice. All right, let's go. Let's go. This Fox got me today. He got me. He got me. Let's see something. You made a curtain as a green screen background? It's not a curtain, bro. It's not a curtain.
Power up.
What's up, bad mouth blooper? It's a green screen, but you know it's blue instead, that's all. I put it because I had there was stuff going on in my living room while I was streaming, so I just put it up to cover it. But I'm gonna use the green screen. I'm gonna use this later on this week to do some green screen effects. That's funny. He was like, "So you got a curtain?" Ooh, if you gotta follow me, hold on a second. Well, thanks for the follow, Bad Mo. So blue screen, yes sir, blue screen. That's funny. Yeah, I'm gonna play you till 1 o'clock. Laugh. Then I'm gonna call it tonight. I'm gonna call it, and then probably come back on later on.
Power up.
I gotta do a few things. Oh, mine's West 227, so just to let you know, mine's is West 227.
Versus Mark. Ready? Go!
You see that? Oops. No homie stock, no homie stock. Good. Oh, you did? She said yes. Congrats. He said yes. Will you get married or she going out with you? My man Tyler. Congrats. Nice, Yoni. Who raided me? Who raided me? Hold on, hold on. Oh, Cypher, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Don't forget to follow this person. Don't forget to follow Cypher. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, shoot. Okay, never mind.
Versus Mark. Ready? Go.
Oh, you don't like FOD? What's going on, Cypher? How was your stream? How was your stream? Booyaka. Grab me from deeps. I'm doing alright. He's fiending. Look at him. Look at him fiending. What game did you play? You played Melee? You played Melee? How was that game? Is it good? Yeah, I gotta try that out one day. I've been. You said after a month of grinding, that pay to win BS is irrelevant. You don't need to spend money on that game to enjoy. Oh. Is there people that actually pay? Are there people who actually pay to win? Wow. What is the what does the money do? You level up or something like that? You level up faster? It said Falco. He says, back in the day, would you bring this to tournaments? Nah, I didn't bring this to tournaments. It's basically let you level up your health items to maximum, which gives your Pokemon broken stats and perks. But when you played enough, you will get all of that for free. Do you train with Grapple Cancer? Did you train the Grapple? Nah, I haven't. I haven't gotten a chance to train. Oh, I used it in the air, that's right. He hit me out of the air. Later, good night. Good night, bro. Careful. Oh, this guy. Should have did it one more time. If I win, there's one more game if I win this one. Well, first I have to train Power Shield and wait that out of Shield Ball. Yeah, you do. It's important.
Mark, ready, go!
GG's life. GG's. Play one more set, then I'm out. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, Reggie's out. What a way to end it. Another Samus player. Yeah, we'll play some more. We'll play more. You just gotta be more patient, man. This game is very about patience. Especially the Marth Samus matchup. My diamonds in the sky. Diamonds in the sky. Oh, that went deep. You gave me a timer so I can try to. Oh, I see. Oh, you're funny. Well, I did say I was gonna play you first to 5. Oh, this song is dope. This remix. Tonight. The hell is going on? Why is... You didn't stay for 5. I know, but when I was... When you wasn't listening to the stream while we was playing. I said I'll do first to 5. You was too into the game. Oh, this guy is trying to... Oh, man. I know he's going to shoot it, too. Damn, misses go deep. I'll take it. Drake it through an anxiety attack, kinda steal a truck and run. Nah, chill out, man. Don't do that. Later, Taro. Let me start playing. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Let me say, as I played like as the first couple of games, I started listening to music instead of focusing when I knew I was okay. Oh, got him, yes. Wow, he dipped. Oh, wow. Wow. Last set, last set. Perfect, I want to fight this guy. One. Think I could have moved a little bit closer. Okay. One. You said before y'all want me to make you feel old? What happened? How was that? Are you gonna tell me your age? Anyway, let me not play anymore. I gotta get off. Whew. Excuse me. Hey, gotta eat some food. So yeah, thanks for everybody tuning in. I will be back maybe later on tonight. I don't know yet. I gotta go chill with the wife for a little bit. Eat some late dinner. Don't try that at home, kids. Don't eat so late. It's not good for you. But I didn't really eat much today. I was doing a lot of odd jobs and errands in my house and outside my house. Had to rush back to do an interview, or rather a podcast with this guy from let me see what's the name of it. From bottom of the Smash Mountain podcast. Cool dude. So shout outs to him. When my podcast when my podcast comes up, I'm tired. You see, I'm stuttering freaking a lot. But anyway, when my podcast comes up, or rather when he chops it up and puts it on YouTube, I will put it on the stream. I will tweet it out. So you guys tune in for that. Anybody who has missed it. Yo, what's good, man? Me and Nate, what's up? Life advice. Let me see. I was less than 2 months old when this game came out. God damn. Great games. Was nice seeing you. Yeah. Thanks for coming through, Zell. Zach or Zell. I'm gonna call you one of those two. Can I interview you on the phone for a school project? Yeah, definitely. If you want to interview, just set it up. Hit me up. You can give me a actually here. Here's my email address. What's the scoop? Hold on. First off, what is the school? Actually, here. You know what? Here's my email address, right? My email address right here. There we go. That's my Gmail my email address. Send me the details for your school project, and then we can just talk about it. If you want to do it this week, we could do it this week. Just let me know what time this week you want to do that interview, and then we can take it from there. And just email me the subject, or you can hit me up on drum rolls. Hold on. You can hit me up on my social media outlets: Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. You can hit me up on Twitter and hit me DM me if you want to talk that way. I'm very flexible, so yeah. Just let me know. Yeah, I'm a said I'm a sage and I'm a family man. Yo, what's up, me? What's up, me? You came at the wrong time. I'm about to get off. Anyway, let's see who we're gonna raid. Oh. Let me see. I hope you do fine. I'm not sure if this is possible, but currently I just got a message from YouTube when you go live, not from Twitch. Just wanted to let you know. Oh, really? Huh. Let's see something. Actually, we're gonna see who we're gonna raid. Who I'm gonna raid. Hold on. So hold on. Let's see who I'm gonna raid. We gotta do the, you know, we gotta do. Hold on a second. Give me a second. We gotta do this proper. I haven't done this in a long time, so I gotta do it proper, right? We gotta do it proper. I can't not do it. Hold on, alright, so give me a second, people. Hold on. Okay. We're gonna do the West Challenge. We're gonna do the West Challenge. It's been a while since we've done it, so we're gonna do it today. There we go. All right. So now we're going to do the West Challenge. The West Challenge, for anybody who is new to this, anybody who's new to the West Challenge, basically what I do is I lurk people, I see what they're doing, and then I challenge them to a match. Best of three. If they win or lose, they get the raid. No matter if they win or lose, they get the raid, as long as they accept the challenge. So without further ado, let's get this cracking. Hold on. Let's get this cracking.
Power up.
Now let's start lurking now, okay? Are y'all ready? We're gonna start lurking. Where's this at? Oh, here we go. Over. We'll turn this up a little bit. Okay, who we got? 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 We're gonna go to people we don't know, people who are new to the scene. Alright, we gotta get low. We gotta get low. We gotta creep on him. Oh, we got a Falco. Alright, who this? Let's see. Let's see what this person is doing. What are you doing? This doesn't even look like. Is this not even melee? What are you doing? Alright, we gotta leave this guy. We got creep. Okay. Who's this? Carlton Danks. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna get this person. Let's see if he wants to play.
I was like, how come I can't think of anything to say right now? I'm just baked.
Let's see.
I'm just baked in gaming, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Honestly, it's a pretty cozy stream.
Let's
right
see what he says.
Ooh, I see that little turnaround
Later, cheese whiz.
Fuck that up. Ah.
Let's see what he says.
That's the 3? Yeah, for sure, man. Wait, Wes? What the fuck? Like the real Wes? The realest of Wes's?
Gotta creep. We gotta get low. Gotta get low.
I'm down. Are you that Samus player or something? I think so. Maybe. Can you do
This
that
is-
set? Yeah, man.
Alright.
Quick. No problem.
Let's see.
We're just
Alright.
chilling, playing with friendlies, or just hanging out.
He trying to get me DMC.
Some 5 gum, you know. This is here we're at now.
He trying to get me
All right.
a DMC, baby.
Drop your code, man.
Trying to get me DMC. He trying to get me DMC.
Ah, shit.
He trying to get me
All was good.
DMC.
It is a
He
legendary.
trying to get me DMC.
I've seen you on here before, man. Definitely seen you on here. Ah, yep.
I'm getting DMC. DMCC.
Choose your character.
Alright, yeet.
I'm gonna take a rip.
704. Okay. You get the bomb on me. Let me turn him down some. It's already too late, man. I already got it on here, man. It's too late.
Code is Yeet.
DMC.
Alright. I'm gonna take a quick rip real fast.
Let me see if I can join this out. I'm gonna join this out. Let's see. Hopefully that works. Oh, you don't see the game? Hold on.
You're watching both streams? Hey, word, man.
Alright. There we go. Oh no. He says, do you still keep in touch? Yeah. I keep in touch with my G.
Dude, I've seen this stream before. It's fucking crazy with him, though. He's sick, bro. Sick ass dude.
I could have finished them off. Could have finished them off. I was getting greedy. Uh-huh. He dead, he dead, he dead.
Damn, you could be the knowing the guy to West but lost to a random session. Okay, buddy.
Ooh hoo hoo. Ooh hoo hoo hoo. Oh no.
Oh, that's not good. No.
My man did a hop.
When he shoots. I'm trying to.
Uh. Getting intense.
Nice, nice. Missiles, yeah.
Ah, no. 2 SDs. I said, ah.
Definitely just snuck away with that. So scary.
Those eyes are funny.
Oh, shit is getting sketchy.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is so strong, bro. What breaks down B is for reflecting projectiles. As intended by Sakurai. Definitely as intended by Sakurai. It is so weird, like the whole thing with like fucking the whole move like with Shine, you know? It's like the hell is that move?
Ah. Should have got off the ledge.
Sketchy. Shit is so sketchy. Oh, nice. He knew.
Uh-oh. Ooh, hoo, hoo. 36.
Dude, that nair is insane. Oh, nice. Good shit. I'm dead. That's it.
I said, you mean this? I can still do it.
Yeah, the mental image of Sakurai. Imagining that. Oh, I'm dead.
Ah, I messed that up.
the mental image of Sakurai looking at competitive Melee, having a smile slowly grow across his face before looking down, nodding his head and saying, "No, the dog's character is down B."
Let me see. Let's go, Shmoosh. Let's do the screen in the background. Spices.
First to 5 flag. Yeah, fuck it, man. This is
Yeah.
fun. It's actually really fun right now. I like playing against Samus too. I was just think it's like an interesting matchup for Falco. It could go like either way, you know.
I gotta download my victims.
Crazy as hell. Samus is so nice with it, you know. She's definitely nice. Oh my god. This shit is so scary. You cannot do that in front of Samus. They should have smashed for it so hard.
Oh shit.
I gotta mix up the timing of my lasers. Oh, that was nice. I was trying to get down every time. Oh! No! So I'm also wondering what someone who doesn't really know what Shine is would think what they saw when they saw Melee. Or, yeah, true. Like, for example, like, if you watch the Awesome Sauce video, he kind of, like, talks about that. He's like, what is this move, you know? Like, you know, that's just weird. You know, like, it's a hexagon, like, it's never been used really anywhere. Like, we never seen this move, like, and actually in any of the games. It's pretty original.
You said what sounds like a part every time you listen like Arrgh! Raw. Should have always on his ledge. Oh goodness.
I definitely am, bro. I do that every single time, every time I stream, bro. GG's though. That was actually really, really good. That was awesome. That was really fun. God damn. GG's, brother. GG's. Definitely an awesome set. Thank you so much for the practice, man. You gonna do a toke? Definitely. Usually when we hit 4 hours of 20 minutes of streaming, we have someone do exclamation mark uptime, and then it shows it, and then someone cues the fucking 420 music, bro. He's waiting on me? Oh, fuck it. All right. Cool. Alright, I'm down. Now that the set's over, now I can have fun. No, you're good, bro. Don't need it. Brother. How long you been playing Melee for? Wait, so I gotta ask though, is this like
Can I see you? Can I play some? Yeah, definitely.
West, like
Roll, roll.
Yeah, Doe West? That is so sick. Dude, this is actually fucking dope. Oh my god. Hell yeah, it's definitely an honor. This is fucking cool. Dude. DA. Oh, acronym for Dead. Yeah, fucking Deadly Alliance, that's right. In the documentary, he's like, we're gonna get these guys. And it's all showing dude and shit. Azim. Dude, that's fucking nuts. I'm playing a guy that's playing against Azim before. That's fucking sick. Oh my god. Holy shit. You have some bangers to play tonight?
Ooh, that would have been dope.
I do. I can figure out something. Dude, who's looking for someone to raid? I don't know if he's only gonna go do it if you beat him. What's the deal? No, you're good, bro. Oh, shit.
The fuck?
I'm not gonna like, just enjoying myself, having a good time. I just like, been playing like Melee like all day, and then playing, well, not all day, I had work, and then I got home. I had work, came home, and then started streaming, 'cause that's what I've been doing. Engineer by day, Melee player by night.
Versus Falco. Ready?
Sure. Smasher magazine is by any chance? Laughs Not Laughs? Like a motherfucker.
Later. Later, me. I said me later. Later, me.
You hate to see it, bro. I don't even think that would have landed though. Party wasn't even right.
Uh-oh.
I gotta cool out. Exactly. Gotta cool out. Oh shit.
Uh-oh. A good game. So we out of here. I will play all night.
Finally, at least one. GG's, brother, dude. Thank you so much for the opportunity, man. Really
So
appreciate
yeah, what we gonna do is, right?
it. Really do. Definitely, you know, if we can ever play again someday, I'll be around. I play a lot of melee.
Alright, so
Let's see. I need some water though. GG's, dude. Hey, again, like, if you didn't hear me out, dude, thank you so much for the great opportunity, man. Really appreciate it. Pleasure playing against you, man. Your Samus is really nasty, bro. Really, definitely a big pleasure, man. Thank you so much, man.
alright, so where we at? Alright, here we go. So what was I saying? Oh. So yeah, we are out of here. We're gonna raid this guy. I think his name is Dank, right? That's what it is, Danks. What's that? Yeah, we're gonna raid Carlton Dank. So I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. I might stream later on tonight. The show is kind of late, so I might call it an early night. We'll see. But tomorrow I'm definitely gonna be streaming. I'm gonna try to stream Metroid. I'm going to try to beat all the Metroid games before Dread comes out, from now or from tomorrow until Dread. It's gonna be tough because I'm behind and I should have been started it. So we'll see what happens. Thank you guys and girls for tuning in. We're gonna raid this guy, Carlton Dank. Until next time, people. Peace. Hold on, why is it moving so fast? Oh. Anyway, what's it at? Oh. Yeah, well, Rock Booty likes her song. Later. Do you wish the Metroid never existed or Samus never existed? Of course I want I'm glad Samus existed. But anyway, later.
Oh, dude, Wes. Thank you so much with the raid, man. With the party of 8, bro. Dude, thank you so much, man. Yeah, if you do exclamation mark uptime, it'll actually tell you too. Yo, Chito, Rock Beauty 360, welcome to the stream. And also, Laps Not Laps, I didn't actually give you a proper welcome. You know, welcome to the stream. Yo, Wes, much appreciated, man. GG's, dude.